each and everyone in the zoo that wants to be free from the bondage of Fulani oligarchy. Teach them what to do. Lead them aright. Even as you lead the people of Biafra. You say, more power. Our topic today is simple and it is short. Our topic today says the time has come. And somebody might ask, as someone is already asking, the time has come for what? You know, Fulani will not stop. They will not relent. They are not known to stop. They have started this invasion for a very, very long time. Before Ojukwu was born. Before Ezekwe was born. As at the time when King Koko was battling with the British and the Ekumeku were battling with the British, Fulani were busy trying to invade the whole area that is called Nigeria today. So Fulani will not stop. And we must bear that in mind, that Fulani will not stop. Our topic is the time has come. And the time has come for what? The time has come for all of our people to sit down and ask themselves the question. Not just the members of IPOB, because members of IPOB, we have already made up our minds. We know what we want already. We want Biafra, and we are not going to stop because we don't know how to stop. Until Biafra is achieved, we will not stop. But the time has come where the politicians on our land, those that call themselves elders, those that call themselves clergymen, they must ask themselves this pertinent question. What do we want? You know, in life, when somebody becomes an adult, that is one of the first questions that he must ask himself. What do I want out of this life? How do I want to live my life? What kind of an adult do I want to be? But the teenager wants to try every idea. The teenager wants to try everything that he comes across, that she comes across. But when you begin to grow out of teenage, you get to 18, you get to 19, you get to 20. Sometimes, some people get up to 25 before they begin to ask themselves the question, what do I want? Until you ask yourself that question, you are still a child. Until you ask yourself the question, what do I want? You are still a child. You should still be given milk. If you cannot tell yourself what you want, put the realities on the table, and calculate how to get what you want, you are still a child. As an adult, every challenge that you face, the first question you ask yourself is, what do I want out of this? Everywhere you find yourself, every opportunity that is given to you, you ask yourself, what do I want? You know, this is one question that I have been fighting many gullible Israel people because they have never asked themselves the question. What do I want from my Israel people? What do I want for myself? What kind of country do I want to live in? What kind of people do I want to associate with? And why should I associate with them? What do I stand to gain in this association? The question is, what do I want? The so-called elders on our land must ask themselves the question. They call themselves elders, but they are nothing close to elders at all because they have failed and keep failing. In Biafra land, we know elders to be people that can see far beyond what the young men can see. But the elders of today can see absolutely nothing. So the question goes back to, what do we want? When you can ask yourself what you want, then you will be able to know how to get what you want. Then you begin to put the options on the table. First option is this. Second option is this. Third option is this. Fourth option. If there are up to seventh option, you can ask yourself those questions. You can ask yourself those questions and you will know. And you will know what you want. Somebody from Facebook is complaining that my mic is not sounding well. I will have to check that, and maybe somebody that is listening from the radio will have to tell me, because I know Facebook is fond of attacking my voice so that people will not hear clearly the message that we are passing. Facebook is fond of attacking me. They don't want the world to know that an Izzo man is speaking on Radio Biafra and telling the world the truth concerning what we must do and what we should do. Facebook keep on attacking me. So if you're listening to me from Facebook and the voice is not sounding properly, you can try to get our app and listen and check if it's the same thing. If it's the same thing, then I'll be sure my mic is bad and I'll do something about it. Because Facebook is very wonderful. All they do on Facebook is try to shut down the truth, attack the truth, kill the truth, let them not hear the truth. That is the work of Facebook. Very, very evil. evil. But we must continue. So the question remains, what do we want? What do we want as a people? Do we want to continue under the oppression and subjugation of Fulani? Because Fulani will not stop. Fulani will only increase. They will only increase their momentum and what they do. Fulani will not stop. Don't ever think they will stop. Don't ever think they will stop. For a very long time after the death of the Sardauna of Sokoto, which is the Uthman Danfodio of the 1960s. What was that his name, Sef? Ahmadu Bello. Fulani has been praying for somebody that would be like him until late Buhari came to the scene. That is why they were fighting tooth and nail to ensure that power goes to late Buhari, so that their jihad can continue. Because what the average Fulani have always wanted is the vision of Uthman Danfodio: conquer to the sea and control the destinies of all of the people. Until you have an emir at the coast and all over the lands, don't stop. That has been their plan. That has been their plan. Fulani will not stop. Fulani, right now, they have achieved the highest in their jihad. The only thing stopping Fulani jihad is IPOB. And the person they fear most is MAZI Kanu. That is why immediately they kidnapped MAZI Kanu. They celebrated it by announcing it in Hausa language. They celebrated it when they kidnapped MAZI Kanu. Fulani will not release MAZI Kanu without pressure, without a fight. Fulani will not stop. Their mission is to keep MAZI Kanu. You know, earlier on my program, when our leader was newly extraordinarily renditioned, I talked about this and I said that their mission is to achieve two things: Anambra election, and number two, 2023 election. And on 2023 election, Fulani will replace Buhari with another Fulani. Sorry. Fulani will replace the maxed Buhari with a human Fulani that is alive. They will replace Buhari. Or the institution now called Buhari, the cabal now called Buhari, but their agenda will remain. They will replace him with another Fulani. The question is the South politically united enough to say no? It is somebody from the South that will get it. Of course not. So when you are thinking that maybe, now I am addressing this to the so-called elders that think that there might still be a way out of this in peace or out of dialogue. Talk, talk, talk will not change things. It is actions. The talk we talk on Radio Biafra, we talk to educate people. But if we want to change your dealings, if we want to change activities with the Fulani, it is action that will change it, not talk. Those round table talk, Fulani they don't have time for it. You can only change something with Fulani. You can only dialogue with Fulani with an iron hand. If you want to dialogue, then you must be strong enough to dialogue. Fulani don't understand weakness. Anytime you show weakness, Fulani will not listen to your voice. They will destroy you. Anytime you show weakness, you do not talk, you do not dialogue on the basis of weakness, you dialogue on the basis of strength. You must show Fulani strength if they must dialogue. Anybody that wants Fulani to dialogue must exercise strength against Fulani. Must exercise strength. Our men must be properly funded to face these ravening beasts on our land. Or else, every now and then, we are going to be recording scores of deaths, scores of houses burnt. They must be followed up with force to force, equal measure of force. I am not saying this to please any man. I am saying the truth that I was called to tell. Equal measure of force, if not more measures than Fulani is giving to our people. We must return the favor. If they are hitting us 80% and we are hitting 10%, Fulani will not release our leader. Fulani will not do anything. Fulani will not listen to anybody. They will not listen to any fucking elder. Sorry for using that word. Sorry for using the F word. They will not listen to anybody. They won't listen to anyone that calls himself an elder. After all those people that call themselves elders, did they allow them into the courtroom? How did they treat them? Like rags. Like rags. Is it those that are treated like rags that want to come and tell us that they will bargain? Oh, sorry, not bargain. That they are going to discuss and they will be heard. The time has come where all of put their heads together and decide what we want for our people. All those that keep fighting IPOB for doing the right things, you must ask yourself, what do you want? And the time has come where we must, of necessity, begin to discipline all those people, because you know we have been patient with the stupid ones amongst us for too long. We have been very, very patient. You know, patience is a gift. It is good sometimes to be patient. We have been patient. We have listened. We have listened to the cries. We have listened to many things. This time, anybody that is not on the same platform with us should be considered an enemy and should be hunted down. I repeat, is not on the same platform with us should be considered an enemy and should be hunted down. Until these people are hunted down on our land, they will not cry out and say, release that man. This is how it can happen. First and foremost, the evil ones in the political sphere, those ones we know are very evil, they must be hunted down. When one person has been used as a scapegoat, others will go to Abuja and say that man must be released because our lives are not safe. Those ones will go there and say that man must be released. That is what they will do. They will say that man must be released, though, or else our life will not be safe. The politicians are the ones that accepted for our leader to be kidnapped in Kenya. The same politicians must be the ones to go there and say, release this man, or else none of us are free. It is them that will go and cry. When we make it hot for them, when their seat becomes too hot, they will cry. The conditions should be very simple. The conditions should be very simple. Very, very simple. Give us our leader. We have no problem with you, but you are the ones that kidnapped him. We have only been targeting our enemies, but now you have come to do the work of our enemies. So we will hunt you down. You that is free, that we are seeing, we will hunt you down to the pits until you bring our leader. When they bring our leader, we'll leave them and focus on the enemies. Very, very simple. If we do not do that, they will release our leader. I do not care who is listening or whatever anybody will say. That is the solution the Biafran people must take. We must hunt down these wicked politicians. If you want our leader out, we must hunt them down. Down. Or else, forget it. They will keep postponing this thing till 2023. They will put another Fulani there. Our journey will start afresh. Our journey will start afresh. The same. See, if you don't understand how things are done in the zoo, you will not understand how to do struggle in the zoo. There is nothing like peace talks. We must understand, Biafrans must understand that we have no one apart from MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody. Nobody in the world. Nobody in the zoo. No one. No country. We are alone. We must face our fights alone. The world is selfish. If we fold our hands and allow these people to do whatever they like, after 2023, they can decide to end the life of our leader like they did to Kensaro Wiwa. People must not forget that Kensaro Wiwa had many international friends. He had many countries internationally that seemed to be his friends and understood what the plight he was going through. When Abacha killed him, what did they do? What happened? Until Abacha died a natural death, nothing happened. If Abacha didn't die, today Abacha would have still been alive. Nothing would have happened concerning the death of Kensaro Wiwa. We should learn. We should learn. We should learn from our past mistakes. What happened to Kensaro Wiwa must never be allowed to happen to MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, we have international friends. We have countries all over the world that might be warning the zoo. Don't do this or don't do that. They are not warning him because they love us. They are not warning them because they love us. They are warning them because they don't want things to escalate. If the zoo succeed in combing ESN, combing all the organized security platforms in Biafra land, they will kill our leader. Nothing will happen. International community will say nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing whatsoever. They will kill him there. I repeat, they will kill him. Nothing will happen. Except maybe that time now, our eyes will now be clear. We will now say we want to. In fact, when the organized security structure has been defeated, how do you now organize it? Where do you start from? Now that we have them, we must make use of them. Thank God our leaders set up something like that before his extraordinary rendition. We must put all hands on deck, ensure our men save our lives, save our asses. We must do what we must do. Biafran people, we must do what we must do. Stop waiting for one person somewhere. We must do what we must do. If the politicians are so much at peace with themselves, if they are too much at peace with themselves, we are going nowhere. Until we are able to prove that we are a force to reckon with, we are going nowhere. Nowhere whatsoever. Nowhere. Nowhere. The world has seen it. We have proved beyond every reasonable doubt. The whole world has confirmed that we are not a terrorist group. Today, if anyone calls Ipob a terrorist group outside the already foolish zoo, it will be obvious to the whole world that those people are biased and they have something that they are benefiting. We all know they have things that they are benefiting. And the reason they are even telling the zoo, be careful with how you handle it. Blah, 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 blah. It is because of their investments on our land. They don't want it touched. They are trying to protect their investments. Oh, let this thing not escalate to the extent that all our investments will be destroyed. It is their money, the money they make from our land. Do you know how much many countries make out of the zoo? Out of Biafra land, not just the zoo, but from Biafra land. Do you know how much they make? Every single day. So when they are saying, don't touch him, leave him, don't touch him, why are they not saying release him? Why are they not saying release him now? They like as he's there. They want him kept there until all of you become weak and docile that you can no longer fight. But when they do anything to him, they'll keep quiet. They can even give the permission. Now it is time. You can end his life. Nothing will happen. We must be careful. We must be careful. We must be very, very careful. And we must not sit down and look and be waiting for one person somewhere to come and help us. Nobody is coming. world is not a bed of roses. You get what you get what you ask for. What you don't ask for, you don't get. You get what you are strong enough to ask for. You get what you demand for. You don't get what you wish for. The question is, do Biafrans wish to be free, or Biafrans demand to be free? Do you wish or do you demand? If you demand freedom, you will get it. If you wish for freedom, you will never get it. If we continue to wish for freedom, we will be here and be doing this dilly-dally and be fighting ourselves, looking for this one to blackmail this one. This one, hey, it is this one that is my problem. It is this one here. Oh, this one now is calling my name. This one is not calling my name. Why is he not doing this? Oh, where is the money? Where did they keep the money? If we keep running around like this, to and fro, running around, looking for enemies amongst ourselves, looking for enemies everywhere, my brother will be lost. I am telling you the gospel truth. We must rise up and do what we need to do. We must do what we must do. We can no longer listen to all these so-called elders that have nothing to offer. We have given them the benefit of doubt. What came out of it? January. From January, it will increase. Of course it will. If it is your money that will save Biafra. Because we must understand that Biafra is our life. We have nothing else to fall to. Those of our people that do not know it now, it doesn't change anything. Whether you are aware or you're not aware, it doesn't change anything. Whether you accept it or you don't accept it, it doesn't change anything. We are not doing this thing because of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. We don't want to free MAZI Nnamdi Kanu because of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. We want MAZI Nnamdi Kanu free because of us. The man is not a property of himself. He's a property of Biafra. He's our number one interest. We want him free because of us and because of our generations to come. That man is the only one that we have. We must give it all to make him free. There's nothing that you will do to free MAZI Nnamdi Kanu that you have done enough. The man is specially called for this purpose. And we must give it all of our abilities, all of our best to see that that man is free. That man is the greatest treasure that we have in our generation. We must guard him properly. We must defend him properly. We must give our all, the last drop of our blood, to see that he is free. We cannot be jumping around. We must be focused. We must put our all to get what we want. And we must be prayerful. Because our enemies are very demonic. Our enemies are very demonic. They do lots of things to subdue the spirits of men and dissuade them from the struggle. So when you are in this struggle, you must be prayerful. When you be doing something wrong, you will not know. We must be prayerful and we must be focused. We must do what we must do for the restoration of Biafra, for the release of our leader. They will not release. See, sometimes I feel like Biafrans do not know the importance of Biafra in this world. I know the world is beginning to try to do away with oil. But oil is one resource that determines how this world runs. Most of the wars and the terrorist activities you have seen in the Middle East is because of oil. The interest of the West in oil makes them to sponsor lots of things in the Middle East. And while the Middle East people are being, some of them, their eyes are opening and all of that, they are fighting whatever fight they are fighting, reasonable and unreasonable fights. The next attention of the world to get this natural resource is from Biafra land. The next attention to get this natural resource is from Biafra land. That is why they have their attention, their eyes on Biafra. And we must know that when you have too many people that want what you have without wanting you to decide for what you have, then you must know that you are in a very big problem. And you must be ready for anything. They are careful with us, not because they like us. If they liked us, our news would have been everywhere. The whole world would have been talking about. They just want to ensure that Fulani have control so that they can continue their business. So, we must be stubborn enough. We must be stubborn enough. Stubborn. When I say stubborn, we must be stubborn. We are still not yet stubborn. We must be stubborn enough for the world to give us our freedom. If we are not stubborn enough, we will not be free. All our freedom needs is our stubbornness. We must be stubborn enough. We must be stubborn enough. That is what we must do. I am not here to begin to dish out orders. Like I saw somebody saying, Ahmad nail on the head and all of that. I'm not here to dish out orders to Biafrans. I am not the head of the Directorate of States. I'm only here to educate. I'm a teacher. I am here to educate our people. I'm not here to dish out orders. So do not expect any order from me. I'm not giving out any order. But I must educate our people. I must educate you as a Biafran. We all must know. We must know the state that we have gotten to. The zoo has played us dilly-dally. Though, from the beginning, I knew that this is how they want to be doing it. Shift it, shift it, shift it, shift it, shift it, shift it. Until they achieve Anambra. Shift it, shift it, shift it, shift it. Until they achieve 2023. Boom. Then we are done with. Are we going to allow the zoo to keep our leader till 2023? Of course not. Of course not. Biafrans, you must be ready for anything. We must be ready for anything. If we truly want this freedom, we must be ready for anything. One of the last broadcasts by our leader, he said the time for us to for all of us to die has come. That was what he said on radio. And he said, and I quote, "Unto you, O Lord, I commit my soul." He said, the time for us all to die has come. We must be ready for anything. And anybody that comes to calm us down, hey, cool down, soft. Let us dialogue. If you want to dialogue, you must be stubborn. Go through the history of the zoo called Nigeria. They have never dialogued with any peaceful movement. The zoo called Nigeria has never dialogued with any peaceful movement. Why did those that were fighting for resource control, why did the zoo dialogue with them? Those fighting for resource control in the coast, before they now accepted the bribe called amnesty. After dialogue, why did they dialogue? Because they were not peaceful. They were giving force upon force, force against force. They were not peaceful. Ken Saro-Wiwa was peaceful. Did they dialogue with him? They killed him. You cannot be peaceful and expect the zoo to dialogue with you. They don't dialogue with peace. You must dialogue with a strong hand. What the zoo understands is iron hand. It is from there that they can dialogue. Iron hand. The dialogue is with iron hand. This who doesn't know anything about dialogue, you come do peaceful protest, peaceful this, we want this thing peacefully, they will put you by the corner. All the people that have been agitating for restructuring peacefully, who have listened to them? Restructuring. Oh, what we want is restructuring. Today, they will come, talk about restructuring. Tomorrow, they will run around looking for the next position to occupy. Today, they will give an ultimatum. Tomorrow, they are running around looking for the next appointments to accept. They are not serious. If you do not stand your grounds and reply force with force, the zoo will consider you not serious. Whatever you say is not serious. They will kill you and you will cower like a coward. You go and sleep. That is their system. Any voice that talks, kill him. In fact, it's not even kill him because they don't consider us humans. Kill it. Any voice that talks, kill it. That is the system of the zoo. The question is, what do we want as Biafrans? Do we want Biafra to come now? Or do we want to keep delaying? We must all be focused. If we are Biafrans and you do not agree with me, must we fight over it? If you don't agree with me, you do your thing, your own way. Do what you can do. If you think I'm not doing well, you do what you can do. But before you want to do what you can do, you can give your advice. You can criticize. There's nothing wrong with criticizing. But do what you can do. After you have criticized, then do what you can do to ensure that you have what is good for all of us. But this attitude of this one is not doing it well, so we must fight. We must fight here, fight here, fight. No, we must not fight for our shame. I'm not saying that indisciplined people should not be disciplined. Of course they should be disciplined. But that doesn't mean that we should begin to fight on social media like market women. Somebody that is disciplined should be disciplined and forgotten. If he wants to continue doing whatever he is doing, he can continue doing it. Disciplined, forgotten, put aside, and we focus on the goal, because our enemies are too strong. They are too many. They have all the backups. All we have ourselves. So we must bring ourselves together. Those that still reason well, bring ourselves together and fight with one force, with one voice. But if anybody doesn't agree, you leave him or you leave her. Let them do their things, and we focus and hit the nail on the head. We must hit the nail on the head, because our enemies are not going to stop. And by the time they are, God forbid, if we let them achieve till 2023 and they bring a Fulani afresh, forget it. Forget it. With the way, the kind of force these people are using to fight our men in the forest, they have taken all the soldiers in the north and sent them to Biafra land. Our men in the forest, that their focus is to rid terrorists out of our land. These people have brought the terrorists now in uniform, and they are not only attacking the men in the forest, they are going to communities and eliminating people. Eliminating people. That is what they are doing. Eliminating people. Elimination. Genocide. Ethnic cleansing. Are those the kind of people that you want to dialogue with? While you're dialoguing, while we were at the courts, these people were in Anambra killing people. We were at the court, they were in Anambra killing people. Are those the kind of people that we have to fall down and be dialoguing? If they are killing us, then we should be killing them, and we are dialoguing. Then it will balance. When they want to dialogue, we dialogue. But when they are killing us, we kill them. If the two are happening at the same time, fine and good. Then the dialogue will make sense. The dialogue will make sense. At a particular point in time, we'll come to an agreement. And the agreement will be what we want on our land, not what they want on our own land. Because they already have what they want. If the status quo must change, it must change to what we want. But the question is, do we know what we want? That is the question. If the status quo must change, it will definitely change to what we want, because how things are already the way they want it. But mind you, things have not even changed to worse, because we are fighting, because we are talking, because we are doing the things that we are doing. That is why things have not gone from bad to worse. Because we have ESN in the forest chasing the terrorists. That is why things have not gone from bad to worse. Or else, by now, we will not have our people on ground anymore. We will not have voice to talk. Because the ethnic cleansing would have been on a daily basis, even in the cities. We'll be seeing them koro live with our two naked eyes. We'll be seeing them. But because of the good works of our men in the forest, that is why it is still bad and it has not gotten to worse. If we must get to where we want, then our force must be better than what we are offering. Our force must be better than it is today. We must increase our force. It is of necessity that we increase our force. What we are doing already is not enough. It is obvious it is not enough. It is obvious what we are doing right now is not enough. If these people are able to go to our communities and be killing people at a go, it is not enough. They don't have two heads. They are human beings. If bullet kill our people, bullet can kill them. The time has, we are past that time whereby we'll be looking for videos to show to international communities. Of course, we can show them videos, but we should also do ours. We should not stop. We should not relent. And why I am talking to all of our people is because you may not know how to control a weapon and all of that to fight the terrorists. You might have a little money to assist them. And in that one that you are doing, you must do it like your whole life depends on it. You might have an Android phone to talk about it, maybe to encourage them or to expose the evils of the enemy. You must do it like your whole life depends on it, because indeed your whole life depends on it. With the ethnic cleansing, are you sure you are not the next on the line of death? You think you are abroad? What if everybody in your land is eliminated and the enemies have taken over your land? After all, you agree with me that all of you abroad, you're already slaves because you're not on your land and because your land is not free. You have no pride where you are. They oppress you like they want to. They oppress you. So what are you going to do? We must do all that we can do, all that we have within ourselves to ensure that our land is freed. Whatever you can do to see to it that our people are free, to see to it that the zoo is crumbled and the zoo have no choice than number one, release our leader, and number two, grant us our freedom. You have not done enough. We have not done enough. And this message is for every single Biafran. Doesn't matter the position that you occupy, or whether you don't occupy a position and all of that. Because it is very, very important that each and every one of us have a clear-cut understanding of what we must do. Because the time has come where everyone must ask themselves the pertinent question: what must we do? I know many people are asking that question, but you must not wait for an answer from somewhere. You ask the question, you have the answer. The time has come, because when you ask yourself, what do I want? And you have a clear cut that, oh, this is what I want. then you begin to make steps to achieve what you want. If you want freedom, the next question is, how do I get it? Who is holding my freedom? Or who are those holding my freedom? First and foremost, the people holding our freedom are the comfortable politicians on our land. And those and their paid agents, they are the ones holding our freedom, first and foremost. Because they are within us, they are fighting us, eating us from within. If you have an insect that bites you from outside of your body, you can easily kick it off, and maybe you will note where that injury is from, and you can treat it. But when it's within your body, you cannot put your hand inside your body and remove it. And you continue to feel the pain until maybe you now go to a medical practitioner that can direct you on what drugs to take, what drinks to take, and all of that. That can go and kill that parasite first before it now starts curing the disease or the sickness that it caused. And that one is much more difficult. That is why, first and foremost, we must do cleansing. Now, I am not saying everybody that is a politician is an enemy of the state. No. There are some good ones. There are some that are not a problem. They are just politicians. To them, it's just a profession. They must not, everybody must not talk for you. But somebody must not talk against you and be fighting against you and be looking for people to kill you. Anybody that does that is your enemy. Anybody that is looking for people to kill you is your enemy. And what do you do to your enemies? Somebody that wants to kill you, you kill him. Anybody that is looking for people to kill you, organizing people for your death, is your enemy. You have seen it. He has killed your friends. You still think he should be free? Those are the first enemies. They are the ones that advised the strangers to come and rendition our leader, kidnap him in Kenya, and extraordinarily rendition him to the zoo. When they are disciplined, they will run to their masters and tell them the game has changed. Please release that man. They will tell them the game has changed. Release that man there, or else we can no longer go to do your biddings. We cannot go back home. Why should they be running around in Biafra land free, making mouths in Biafra land? It's wrong, and we must do something about it. Right now, I'll be opening the lines. I'll be opening up the lines. You can call in and give your contributions as much as you like, and we must proceed. Just type Radio Biafra VOC. When you type Radio Biafra VOC, then you'll be able to get us. You type Radio Biafra VOC, you can get us. Or you call us on Signal. Our +45 7164 5962. That is the number to call on Signal. Then on WhatsApp, you can call +48 73 96 45 102. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, MAZI TAMI, my African rep. Good morning from here.
Good morning, my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, my African rep. You've already provoked Biafrans this morning. All of us that have been listening to you this morning, I believe all of us has been provoked in the spirit. And before I continue, let me introduce myself, MAZI TAMI. My name is MAZI Akas. I'm calling from Austria. And by the special grace of God, I'm serving the IPOB Austria as national PRO. I really want to say this morning that we've been provoked, and anybody that is a lover of this freedom, anybody that really love our leader Nnamdi Kanu, anybody that are really fanatical about Biafra or a resolute IPOB is, I believe, is very, very angry in the spirit, because we cannot allow Nigerian government and their co-hosts to be using our brain when we are very smart people. Ipobians are very smart. We are, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have taught us what we should know. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have really sharpened us to the corner that we're supposed to know what to do at every given time. And I am not saying this morning that we are not doing the right thing, but all I'm saying is that this time around we have given every benefit down to our so-called elders, to our so-called religious leaders, those that say that we should give them chance for them to do something. Now the hour has come. We have shown how they have been disgraced in Abuja, to the extent that they never even allow any one of them to even enter into the court premises. They abandon them outside. Even our own lawyers was locked up, and the Bitayako took a decision in the absence of our lawyers, and I'm swear before Chukwuka Biama, we will not going to listen to anybody anymore, because what Nigeria would like, or what they desire so much, is when the people are doing the same thing they are doing. Just as they are flying helicopter in Imo State, in Anambra State, bombing houses, innocent people, killing them in Ihiala, killing them all over Biafra land. This is exactly what Nigerian government wants. We Biafrans should stand up right now to begin to do exactly the same thing they are doing to us. Because this country called Nigeria is not a country that you can be able to get what you want peaceful. And we are saying it, we are going nowhere. And we must continue to do what we used to do before. Nobody is going to stop us this time around. Because if we didn't listen, they will say, oh, but my son or my children, we called you and we asked you to give us a benefit of doubt that we are going to do something. You didn't listen. IPOB have been dedicated that we will listen to our elders. But this time around, any step that the DOS is going to give us this time, there is no going back. We have to go back to a drawing table to begin to do what we used to do. Just as we said this morning, Mazi, we are going to follow these people bomber to bomber, these politicians, these governors, anywhere we see them, we will hunt them. Because the same idiots were the one that donated money to go to Kenya to rendition of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to that zoo. taking us in Imo State. They are taking us in Imo State. And but instead are gone. Enugu they are killing. They are killing in Ugwacha. They are killing in Delta. They are killing in. How long can we keep on waiting and turning our hand and these people are killing us? We cannot stop. We cannot stop. We must march forward and begin to do what we used to do. Because this is the only voice that Nigerian government listen. When our brothers was bombing them in the coastal region, when they were bombing pipeline, bombing everything, that type of thing is what Nigeria want. They don't want peace. They don't want people that talk quiet. They don't want people that beg. Nigerian government don't want its own peace. We must follow this people bomber to bomber, my African rep. I am angry in the spirit, and we cannot allow our leader MAZI Nnamdi Kanu to be languishing in the DSS custody. The people, my brother, I am very, very mad this morning. We are waiting for the next thing the US is going to ask us to do. And any other they ask us to do this time, no idiot. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter who you are. You cannot talk to us again or we will listen.
Thank you.
Because the life of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is the life that we are living today. Without MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, all of us are gone. We are all finished. It doesn't matter who we are in that zoo. Without the life of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, all of us we are gone as a race. My African rep, thank you for giving me this opportunity. And please, I want to use this medium to let our awesome families, IPOB awesome families here in Austria, most especially Liz, IPOB. We are having our meeting tomorrow. Please, we are calling all IPOBians in Liz. We are having our meeting tomorrow. We know where we are meeting in Akabelono. Time is 6 p.m. in the evening. If you love MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, we want to see you in the meeting tomorrow. And if you fail to come to meeting tomorrow, we will question you. You will tell us what we are doing because you are holding your leader. You cannot be an IPOB member and they are holding your leader. You are giving an excuse. We want to see every IPOB member in this tomorrow in the meeting, so that let us put that together to find solution. We cannot continue to watch the zoo holding our leader that we are here eating burger. We are eating and sleeping in nice bed. While our leader is sleeping in the floor. My African, thank you for giving me this opportunity. Let me give chance to other of our brothers to call this morning. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. God bless you. The lines are open. Okay, let us take this caller from Skype. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah, my leader, good afternoon to you, sir. Good morning to you, sir.
Yeah, good morning. The one is listening. Go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from. Please, you have 3 minutes for your contribution.
Okay. My name is not important at the moment, even where I'm calling from. My leader, I want to quote Ambazonia leader. He said something. Is the one that said a few days ago that we should not wait for our oppressor to give us justice. And what to ask as a question, either the leadership or anybody who can answer. Now, Nigerian government are bombing, killing our people. It's only if you're not in Biafra land or you're not frequent to the environment in the zoo or Nigeria, then you will understand how difficult it is for people to even buy a pair of knives to defend themselves. And the Bazonia leader said one time that what they did was to arm them their people to dictate. When we look at the anger of the people that come from back home, we find that most of them already they are not ready to die like a coward. But the mechanism that Nigeria have used in the time past to make sure that everyone is oppressed to a level that you cannot even find money to buy a cup of curry. Don't rest of to go and buy a bullet or a gun. So now that we are at this crossroad now, and we find some people are ready to join to do the needful, we must be careful in those ones also. We can find also the bad ones and the good ones among them, but at this point that we have to do the needful. How do those people get assist? Because when I listened to one of the programs 3 days back from watching it, people come from any good, they need mobilization. People come from so many places. And so-called market people that their market are going to be burned down are not even ready to use what they have to sponsor people to go and defend their communities. They are rather stay in Lagos, in Arab International, and then in all the markets in Lagos, doing their business, forgetting that the fire is on the mountain. How did these people get assisted? And like you said, I want to contribute on what you said about the freedom. Our leader is going to be what they are going to use to negotiate this freedom if we do the needful. And I said this a few days back on your program. We need to chase, when we say chasing politician, yeah, it's okay. I thought that after our leader was taken back to jail, that they should be up.
Hello?
Me and all these people that make life very difficult for Nigerians. Go ahead. So, but we find out that everything is still the way they are. So people are making some videos and the rest of them. Please, our people should rise up and do the needful. Once Biafra is free, the whole Nigeria is free. I was expecting that the airport should be on fire by now. I was expecting that even the parliament should be on fire by now, and so that we are no longer joking. Mazi, that's my submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. Let us take this caller from WhatsApp. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good morning. Good morning. My name is Chijoko. I'm calling from Ghana.
Okay, good morning, Chijoke. You have 3 minutes for your contribution. Please try to maximize your time and use it properly.
Thank you very much. Sir, I don't know what to say, because all this thing that this our people is doing to this they are doing to us is very bad. This is the time that we have to stand up and fight for our rights. We should not be waiting for all these governors or senators. We don't go come out to kill them because people are killing us. We should forget about governors, senators. They should kill. That's what we're supposed to do. They have been doing this for long. They just tell us that they should not allow the election to go on. After the election, they not do what they did on court on that day. Imagine everybody is angry. What they're doing to us is no good. Let one of us come out and fight this war for us. Let us not to get any fear in us. Anybody that wants to die will die. If one of us want to die because of that, let all of us die and get what we want. If it is only one person that survive, the person will control Biafra. Simple. All this is no rubbish.
Thank you very much for that contribution. Thank you very much. God bless you. The lines are open. I can see there are many people that have been calling from take your call. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you're calling from?
Good morning, my leader. My name is Amechi Obi. I'm calling from my location. I come from Imo province in Biafra land. I just want to add some contribution to what you have been saying early this morning. And I feel like that the time has come that every Biafran, all Biafrans must understand that the game has changed. because what the Nigerian zoo terrorist government and all their able hands in enabling hands in Biafra lands are doing is delaying tactics. And we have to understand that is also a strategy to demoralize our struggle and those who are supporting it. I'm 100% on everything that you have said. Now we have to pinch them as they are pinching us. We have to equip our people who are vulnerable, because self-defense is a human right that is enshrined to every human being. We can't keep on watching every day. We're seeing distressing videos of how the Nigerian terrorist army are killing, burning houses in Biafra land. We have done what we're supposed to do to raise the awareness to the international community. We have our league council, the lawyers, and the Attorney General Bruce Fein. They have been doing what they're supposed to do, and we can't keep on folding our hands, and people are being killed. Mom, children, sisters, and houses are burning. Now, defending ourselves, I don't think it's a crime. No, we have also to make sure that those individuals, those wicked and I call them efulefu elites, intellectuals who call themselves leaders in Biafra land, we have to make sure that Biafra land is very, very hostile and uncomfortable for them. At all time, anything that is associated with them must also feel the pain, as they are making ordinary Biafran citizens to suffer to suffer unnecessarily. So I that's what I just want to contribute, that we need to raise the game up and equip our people who are vulnerable, as the army are going to the villages, killing people who are harmless. We need to make sure that when they go there, even if it's 2 people who died, then 1 or 3 army will go as well. And then they will also have to think that negotiation, dialogue is necessary now. So, my leader, I want to say thank you for your contribution. And one more thing I want to add again is our media world, those who are contributing, playing their part on Facebook and other social medias platform, should use it to fight the enemy. We therefore should not be fighting ourselves. People should not be attacking DOS. We should not be attacking DOS. DOS is there as the structure, as the head, and we should not expect them to be acting emotionally. They are in a tactical warfare. They are in a tactical warfare. They don't just react because the zoo has done this. No, they have to do it mathematically. And when that is done, we, the people who are doing all this Facebook thing, should focus their energy to fight the enemy, to put pressure on the enemy, not attacking the DOS, man. Please, rise up. We shouldn't be doing this. We should make the game completely hot and scary to the enemy. So that's my contribution. God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And may God lead us and guide us in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama.
Thank you very much. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. You have 2 minutes for your contribution. Please try to maximize your time so that other people can have the platform.
Thank you very much. Kunu, are you talking to me?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
All right. Kunu, thank you very much. Kunu, God bless you and bless your family. I want to make my own very, very short and simple. First, let me introduce myself.
My name is Ifeanyi Chukwu Ebo. Ifeanyi Chukwu Ebo from Mbano is in Imo. Imo is in Biafra land, and I'm here in Spain. And by the grace of God, I'm the deputy coordinator of a very formidable zone 5, San Christopher, Los Angeles. Tami Remi, my lovely brother, God will bless you, and God has already blessed your family. Fellow Biafrans, in fact, after I have heard what our lovely brother, Tami Remi, the lecture has given us this morning, tears were gushing up from my eyes. If you are a Biafran, and you have heard what the lecture our brother has given to us this morning, and you are not touched, being a man or a woman, you are a constitution of losers, honestly speaking. A dead person is better than you. Now, I am begging our DOS, wise man only smiles, while it shows that it's a tournament of laughter. Please, let us learn from history with what the lecture our lovely brother has given to us this morning. Our DOS should go back to drawing board and come to us and give us something tangible, so that when we are reading our canon, let it be words instead of the wise. Thank you, my lovely brother. I don't want to waste your time so that others can call. DOS, my knees on the ground. Do something very, very tangible and give us exactly what to do, and for us to do it immediately without wasting time. Fulani are not the type of person you can word with. These are blood sucker demons. They are cannibals. God bless you. Try to remember and bless your family. And God bless Biafrans. All hail Biafra.
You see. Thank you very much. God bless you. The lines are open, and you can call in and give your contribution. The world is eager to hear you. There are some of our people that have been calling on Signal. Let me see if I will be able to call one person back. They seem to have been calling, and they're a little bit tired. Let me see if I can call this person back so that he will be able to give his contribution. Okay, let us take this call on Signal. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra, Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you're calling from?
My name is Nnamdi. I'm calling from SA. My brother, thank you for the good work you're doing. There's something I want to say. There's something about red line. You know, setting of red line. You know, the thing about setting of red line is when you set a red line and they cross your red line and there's nothing you do, that is what puts Syria in the condition they are now, because Obama set a red line that Assad should not use chemical weapon against the people. Assad defied Obama and used chemical weapon against the people. That is one of the defining moments, Obama's presidency. So why I'm saying this is I want to encourage our leadership. You know, each time we set a red line, it's very imperative that when they cross that red line we set, we must do something. I don't know in the fund whatever we are going to do is going to come from, because I don't believe in this word I say there must be action. Then I always ask, what action are you talking about? You have to define the action you're talking about. Because if you say there must be a war, then you have to look at, are we prepared for that? Not in terms of the finance, because war is all about money. but in terms of the mentality of our people, to execute a war. Because you can have the money to execute a war, but the mentality of the people, they are not prepared to go for war. Then you will breed more saboteurs, you will breed more saboteurs in the land than before. So there's, both of them go hand in hand. We must prepare ourselves mentally. We must be mentally strong, because what you said, Fulani, they don't believe in negotiation. Of course, that is true, and I believe our leadership, they know that. They don't believe, and I believe our leader, they knows that. They don't believe in negotiation, because the reason why they are bombing and killing our men in our villages and burning houses is because they want to go wherever that will happen later. They want to go there with a strength. Because you have to go to any, because eventually it will end up in round table. Even if they don't believe, the world powers will force them to round table. But something must happen to trigger that. There's something this friend said in one of his interviews. He said that, he mentioned the things that triggered world attention in many crises. He mentioned the Tiananmen Square in China. That one, the people protesting went and lied down on the road and said the tank must cross over him. So that's what triggers the attention of the people. And we need such things that will trigger the attention of the world. Eventually, they will focus on us, But we need to be strong also, and also back our leadership, because any organization without leader, there's anything we are doing we cannot achieve anything. We have to back our leadership. They are human beings. They are not machine. They make mistakes sometimes. They do the best one sometimes. When they make mistakes, we say, you didn't do this one. But when they do good, we praise them. We have to give them the morale to continue. Because when somebody is fighting for you, and you are not, every day you are complaining, you demoralize them. It's not only us that is being demoralized. You can demoralize them also. They are human beings, So you have to prop them up. In their weakness, we prop them up and support them in everything, And I believe that a time will come, you have to use strength, because eventually you have to come into negotiation with strength, because if you come into negotiation with weakness, you cannot get what you want. And that is what the Fulanis are doing, But now the problem with them, with their strategy is because the problem is that they are running faster than their shadow, because whatever they are doing now will backfire against them. Now we are playing the calm game and letting the world to see what they are trying to do to us. The world will see and they will judge them based on what they are trying to do. So whatever reaction we take, the world will not turn around and say, you people are terrorists, because they saw what the people are doing, because they can't expect us to sit down and watch them kill us. So at a time when we react, the world will see, no, we are reacting appropriately because we cannot sit down and watch them to kill us. But if we react prematurely, the world, that is then when the world will say, these people are terrorists. But we react at the right time, the world will don't have any option than to support us, So our people must stay calm and let these people lead us. When you go to Facebook, people are talking all manner of things. It makes me sad, because these people are human beings. We are calling them names. These people have a lot to lose when they tag us terrorists. They have a lot to lose, because when they tag us terrorists, they go to the leadership. They go after leadership. They will tag us terrorists. They will go after the leadership. They will go after their assets. They will go after their bank accounts. Then they will go after IPOB bank. They will go after every individual. One of you are part of the leadership. If the world titles terrorists today, they will go after you guys. So you have to understand that you guys are human beings also. You are not stick. You are not machine. And follow the leadership with patience at a time. And I believe silence is part of strategy. And I love the way they have been silent since then. I know they will come up, but I love the silence. Sometimes silence is a weapon. Then you put your enemy in suspense. They don't know what you're thinking. I know they will come up, and I want when they come up, they must come up with strength, big strength, so that our enemy will know that they are dealing with people, they are dealing with Biafrans, they're not dealing with terrorists. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you. God bless you. Okay, let us take this caller from WhatsApp. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you calling from? Yes, the world is listening. Your name and where you're coming from. Hello. Yeah, good morning. Good
Can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly.
Yeah, thank you very much for all what you people are doing. I really appreciate you people are doing very well, sir. So my name is MAZI Chadikovi. Are you hearing me, sir?
I can hear you very well.
Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you very well. Go ahead. The world is listening to you.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So what I'm saying is that what we are passing through here in our land, Biafra land, I'm no longer happy about it. Our leaders have failed us. Those that call themselves Ohanese, they failed us. They have failed us before and they have failed us again. So what I'm saying is that we will not trust them again by giving them any chances, sir. We should take law into our hands now, sir. Because what I'm seeing now that if we keep saying that we do it peacefully, there is no political solution. I'm not seeing any political solution in the reason our leader. These people will keep postponing this case till Buhari regime is gone. This Buhari is gone in Nigeria. Sir, you people should know what to do. The directors of states, DOS should give us an order to take what we should do. We will follow it. Even if we sit at home 1 month, we are willing to do anything. Even if it's protest, whatever we can do to make things happen. To make this Nigeria government is deaf and dumb. Buhari cannot hear, or deaf and dumb. They cannot even hear anything. Only they believe in action. If you don't take action, these people will not give us this freedom. They will not release our leader. And our leader will not dare. They will keep postponing this. They will keep adjourning this case. We should know what to do, sir.
Thank you very much.
Are you hearing me, sir?
Very, very well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Excellency. Yeah. Okay, let us take this caller. Hello, good morning, and welcome to Radio Biafra, Voice of the Coast. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yes, African Rep and MAZI TAMI REMI. As always, I'm calling from Asian Kingdom here, and my name still remains the Wise Man, Pastor as well. My brother, you did wonderfully well today, but we are not praising ourselves yet. Until Biafra comes, then we will tap ourselves on our shoulders and said, well done job. Now I just want to ask you pertinent questions, and I would like if you can kind of give me a little audience. I won't take your time, maybe 3 or 2 seconds. Right now, I always had people come on air and said they will kill Fulani, they will slaughter these ones, and some of our moderators always come out and said that what Fulanis are, what they need, and what will let them to hear our voice is facing them head on. And I want to ask you, because I heard you saying it right now. Are we ready to face this Fulani? Are we really ready? And if we are ready, who are the people that we are expecting to face these people now? And because I know, as the organigram of IPOB is, the men on ground are still in the bushes, and they are doing wonderfully well at the bush there. And the zoo are on ground, using guerrilla techniques and tactics of war to slaughter our people. Then those of them that are in the bush are doing wonderfully well. Then how are we now going to tackle the men on ground, and they are no longer going to the bushes? Those of them that are in the bushes are chased away, and the remaining ones have been given uniform, and they are facing us on ground, going from house to house. And at the same time, we are hearing that we will face them, we will do this.
who and how? I want you to answer me that question: who and how and when? Because as I know, the mercenaries we have are still in the bushes, and even last time they were asked to return back to the base, and as they returned, the foreigners now use that very strategy to come to our brothers' homes and start killing us periodically without minding who us got. Then how do we face these very people? Please, can you just give us a little hint? I'm not trying to tell you to a kind of tell us the secret on how to follow them, but as we are saying every time that we will face them, that we will do this, some come up and say we'll kill them. Then how are we going to do that? Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. You have asked a very pertinent question. But there is something we all must understand. IPOB have a structure. There are those whose responsibility it is to handle security affairs. There are those whose responsibility it is to strategize and all of that. Yes, I might be a member of the Directorate of State. I can have some suggestions, but I do not have the conclusions. Yes, I might be a member of the Directorate of State. I can have some suggestions, but I do not have the conclusions. Our men, maybe they put up a strategy and start taking certain positions and start doing certain things. We have to be ready for whatever decisions or whatever steps that must be taken, because each one of us are all committed to this. Either you are giving moral support or you are giving financial support. At every point in time, we are all into this same thing. So there could be some instructions that can come from the Directorate of State and all of that, from the head of the Directorate of State. Our people must be ready to follow it up. Okay, so what I am doing is to educate us, but as to talk about strategies, military strategies, I am not in the position to do that. It is not part of it is not part of my office in the struggle. It is not part of my position right here in educating Biafrans on the radio. Okay? That question. Let me see if I will call this person. He has been there trying to call and trying to get into this program. Let me see if I can bring him in. Hello. Good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. I am sorry I've been seeing your calls, but other calls have not allowed me to pick yours.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Now, someone is asking a question. What is this? You call yourself a wise man, and they want them to tell you how you are going to stop flooding. You have a community in your own village. Organize your youth. Let them dig trenches, or you let them fight like Biafrans. You understand? When you come, Biafrans are going to resist any destruction in our land. Start from your community and tell them the thing they need to know. Take them to the grassroots. Don't come on Radio Biafra to blame anybody. You want Biafra. You want Biafra. You want freedom. The same way that people who are leading want it. If you have a better strategy, step out, go and do something. But what we are doing is that we are following. We have a leadership, and the people, all of you are making noise now on social media, talking. Everybody is now a leader. Everybody now is leading himself. You don't want to hear from your leaders to know their stand. The same thing that is boiling in you is also boiling in them. None of them want to be a slave like all of us are. But you can no longer allow them. This mentality that many of you have is a mentality of how to go into a battle and lose, not a mentality of how to go into a war and win. All of you are coming now because Mazman Kanu court case was postponed. What if a state in our land, when we declare a war, if a state is taken by the zoo government, all of you will turn against IPOB. This is not a mentality to go into battle. You have a long way to go. You have to be mentally developed and tough enough for you to sustain a war. A war is not only because you have guns, you go into battle. All of you are hampering on everything that they're talking about now is at home. The people that brought the idea of sit at home is the DOS. It is their strategy. They know how to use it strategically. But you, because you are not the master of that strategy, you want them to use it in a way that they will be defeated. If you're a military man and you are fighting, you won a battle, a particular strategy. If you overuse that strategy, your enemy will defeat you in a very particular strategy. Don't because you used one particular strategy to win a war, then you begin to misbehave in that strategy, you will be overtaken, you will be overrun by that strategy. All of you who are making noise, talking, the DOS are not getting it right. Step out, go and do better. Because this is why I told you people that IPOB is different from all those miscreants. Those people who are calling IPOB miscreant are the miscreant. Those people who are shouting today, they will be the ones to make us to lose a war. Because their emotion is overriding the sense of reasoning. When Mazman can told you that you don't go into battle with and the pride to them when they have already lost their focus, when they no longer dictate for you where and how you are going to attack them. All these things that our people are doing on social media is a disgrace. They are not ready. Anybody who is complaining now is not ready for any war. Because there will be a commander that all of you, many of them will know, they will love. And when we go into war, that commander, unfortunately, if he loses his life in that battle, all of them will turn against what we are doing. The mentality of an Igbo man is not a mentality to go into a particular war and win. You see all these people that are talking rubbish now, give them a chance, you will see them, they will start supporting one thing that is we want. But IPOB knows that our destination is Biafra. What we apply is a slow and steady strategy, not a fast strategy. You go and have accident, you crash. These our people are stupid. But I know that the leadership of IPOB is more intelligent than all these idiots who are talking rubbish on social media. IPOB members are different from the social media errats that are talking rubbish on social media. If you allow this idiot, let them go and fight now. The army is in your land. You are blaming DOS. Your power to save your life and to kill yourself is in your hand. Save yourself now. You are blaming the DOS. The DOS is now your problem. Everybody, no longer the zoo. These idiots no longer complain that it is the Nigerian army that is a terrorist. When Nigerian army attack them, they will come to attack the DOS. Is it the DOS that commanded the army to come and raid your village? All of you, when we were asking you, you asked us, give us gun, do this, do that. When we were inscripting people into the ESN, where were you? Where were you when we were inscripting people into the ESN? Or did any ESN member tell them that they don't have what they need to defend themselves? These idiots that are talking rubbish that don't have sense. We don't need people like this. These are the kind of people that will make us to lose a war. All of them now talking rubbish. My name is Samuel Hiro Konko from Aguilera. May God bless you, my brother. Remain blessed.
Thank you very much for your contribution. God bless you. We must proceed. We must proceed. We must make progress. Okay. I can see many people trying to call on WhatsApp. But please, if you have called in before, please leave the space for others to call in so that they can give their contribution and the world can hear what they have to say. Okay, if you have put in your if you have contributed yours, if you have made your contribution, you leave the space for others who have not called before to call in so that everybody will have an opportunity to air their views. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra, Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you calling from?
Thank
Thank you very much, my dear brother and African rep, MAZI TAMI REMI. My name is Desmond, and I'm calling you from Italy, MAZI. I can go on, right?
Yes, go ahead. You have 3 minutes for a contribution. Please try to maximize your time.
Yes, I will do so, MAZI. Let me first of all, greet Biafrans and our leader, His Excellency MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Chukwabema will continue to be with you, and you lead us into Biafra and even beyond. You see, MAZI, before I comment on analysis, let me do this very, very important announcement from IPOB Italy. This announcement is coming from IPOB, Italy National Body, signed by the Italy National Coordinator, and it's the 2 numbers for Biafrans in Italy to call and support ESN, because it's very, very important, and at the stage we are now in our battle, in this struggle for Biafra, we know that it is just to see, it is a common sense that everybody should see the handwriting in the world and know that what we have to do now is to support ESN financially and other ways that we can. So please, Biafrans in Italy, do call any of this number. The first one is +39 35100 46055. This is IPOB National Coordinator number in Italy. The second one is +39 3512 55174. This is IPOB National PRO number in Italy. Any of the number you call, you'll be directed on how to support ESN. Now, MAZI, what I want to say is that our callers this morning, I agree with everybody. I agree with your analysis, and I agree with our callers. Everything everybody has said, nobody is questioning anybody, nobody is trying to, everybody will not always be the same, because experiences are not the same. But Biafra is meant to be taken, and it is for us, Biafrans, to take it. But there is one thing very, very important. Our mentality has to be tough, have to be very, very strong for what is ahead. That is why our leader had to use several years to prepare us, because if we rush, we will know that we in the game, we might understand, but some people out there might not really understand. So they need this orientation, they need this education, and sadly, they need to see these actions from Nigerian government, killing our people, burning our villages. This is the truth. For some of our people to have this mental toughness, is very unfortunate. But then, if we have to learn from our experience of 1967 to 70, to sharpen it and shaping it this time, so that when we go, it will be victory and victory and victory. Then, honestly speaking, people should understand. In my belief, I don't believe that we are waiting for the international community. No. But we have to do what we have to do, because I can tell you, the last time we had our protest here in Italy, I know what we saw. I was there, I was in the front of the protest, and I know what we saw. I know what the IPOB National Coordinator Italy saw. I know the experience we had with I know the words, the exchange of words we had with the British representative who came to meet with us, who they sent to meet with us. I know. So it's not, people must understand there is need. Honestly, we are not waiting for the international community, but there is need for mental upliftment, so that our people will understand why we have to do the things we have to do whenever this thing starts, because this thing must surely happen. Sorry, I have to say this, it's an Igbo proverb. You understand? It's in simple time, it means who is running to fight. If you see where they are fighting, you say, let me run and go there and fight my own. We don't know fight is dead. You understand now? So it is all about mental upliftment. Our people must understand that there is need for mental toughness, because truly we have really died enough. They have killed us. Nigeria has done a lot of damage to us. For us to be saying we are waiting for international community, no. But the fact is that our people must be ready. And we must make sure that we get a lot of our people to be ready. Because we have the governors, the senators who are there and ready to throw money to our people to fight us. You see what is happening? Some people come up the other, they say we are Biafra National Guard. Are we going to go into confrontation with this kind of people? Then we'll be facing firepower front and back, and we might not survive it. So there is need for our people to understand that there is need that, and we must start the cleaning from home. People should not make mistake about it also. But the fact is that our people must see what is happening and make sure that we are all in one, should I say, we are all in one line to go ahead with this thing. That's what I have to say. Thank you very much. We have done enough. That is true. And then we have to confront our enemies, but with a tough mentality. It is very, very important. A do or die mentality. Thank you, MAZI TAMI REMI, and God bless you from here.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Just before, okay, maybe after this. No, wise man, I'm sorry you have called in before. We cannot take your call. I know maybe you want to explain yourself, but every man is entitled to his own opinion. Okay? Sorry. We should leave the space for other people. There are other people that want to call. We're not here to argue. Concerning what our brother just said, okay, I don't care about whatever group, provided that group is not against us. Whatever anybody wants to do is their cup of tea. But if they come out and begin to stand against our freedom, then we'll call them out. Okay, please, I would not like somebody coming to radio to be talking about one group or the other, or what they want to do. What we are here for is we are here for Biafra. We are here to talk about what we would do as IPOB and those that we are working with. Let us take this caller. Hello, good morning, Mazi. Good morning, you're welcome to Radio Biafra.
Good morning, Mazi. Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly.
Yes, thank you very much, MAZI TAMI REMI. My name is Ipob, and I'm reaching you from my location here. Of course, you have been doing a very good job, and I want us to appreciate Biafrans back home, and our men, our gallant men who are in the bushes doing a fantastic job. I must really appreciate them, and I also want to encourage them to remain resolute. We are getting there. Anybody who is expecting anything less than what we are seeing in the zoo now, that person must be joking. That person must not know where he is. This is the highest they can do now. And our leader prophesied about this. They said they will come, they will kill us. This what they're doing now is their last card they are playing. Anybody who knows about freedom fighting knows that the stage we are now is the finishing line, and the heat is going to be much worse. Our people should prepare themselves mentally, very strongly mentally. All these killings they are doing in the open is to instigate fear among our people, so that they will, to just a kind of to discourage them. And another thing some people do not understand, our leader said that he will lead the battle, from the front, not from the back, not from Europe, not from anywhere. If you have watched his, body language in his last appearance in the court, you now can agree with me that our leader is in the front now leading this battle. It's only people with the focal mind is the one that are yapping all over the place on Facebook, trying to demonize DOS, the leadership of IPOB, forgetting that the leadership of IPOB, the DOS, is not an individual. This is a structure of this movement. We keep saying this, trying to correct the minds of our people that the DOS you're seeking is the structure. Basically, if you are attacking the structure, you are attacking yourself, not the person there, not the individuals there. And our leader is still within reach. Our leader is still alive. At least anybody that watches the last appearance in the court will know that only is totally in control, in charge of this movement, and he's not deviating away. He's not showing any sort of weakness in his thought and minds. So our people who are following this movement, who understand us from the beginning, should know that this is how IPOB onion structure is it. To take every kind of heat and remain focused on this movement. I like the second speaker. I am telling you, the mind spoke my mind. This is the kind of people we are talking about, who are beneath IPOB. They are there doing the job. Not these ones coming all over the place yapping. This man that calls himself a wise man, I'm not here to attack him, but I just want to respond today, just in a brief today on him. I have watched him for a very, very long time. This man never come on radio and make any meaningful contribution. Always speak on people and attack them. Even when Nnamdi was on broadcast, that man have called Nnamdi on a live program and asked some silly questions. He never make any suggestion that is useful for the move. Always attacking people, always questioning, always I have nothing to say. At the end of the day, he says some rubbish. And we don't want people to be coming on an international radio showing this type of attitude. And coming to us. But I just wanted to put a stop to this. If you have nothing to say, if you have nothing to contribute to energize, to galvanize our people, we should sit down and let our people, those who have the strong mentality, to do the job. Like this, our brother, the second to the last caller said, they want us to make a mistake, and they will still be the one that will come out in the open tomorrow and attack the same people that is leading them. I don't know what they thought is freedom fighting. We will need the mental toughness. These people will do undo in our land to demoralize our people, to get our people to believe that it is IPOB that is causing the problem. Forgetting that these people have been there all these years, slaughtering and killing our people with impunity. They have forgotten that. IPOB become a place now, recalling them, educating our people, letting our people to know the plan these people have plotted from onset. And we are doing very good. But now, around the leadership of IPOB, around the support, give moral support. Our leader came in the court last time, supposed to be a boost to what we are doing. Instead of them, they begin DOS, DOS. And you are wondering, the people who are asking this silly question on social media, what are they in the song doing? What are they contributing? Some of these people have not paid monthly dues, ordinary monthly dues. Some of these people have not supported on a protest. These people have not made any meaningful contribution in what we are doing. Not any whatsoever. But they will come on social media, you think they are one of us, you think they are with us, they will always look for fault. Always look for fault. Like the stubborn Israelites. Give us new king, you give us new king. Give us new king until they become their pastors and ministers. They read their Bible. They don't understand that the Bible is all about freedom fighting. It's all about freedom fighting. And you see people, the countries in Bible that fought, mentally strong. They went into a battle, they fought, they lose, they fought. What the governments are doing now. Now, let me tell you this, MAZI TAMI REMI. You see, they rented a car that is actually, that came to onion this court, and they were protesting there.
Yes.
Ironically, our people did not understand that is a psychological warfare we're in on. Because once you saw that with the zoo flag, some people will say, hey, you see what you have done, you see what the BRS have done, you see them. I'm telling you, come on. The people to the Abuja High Court and protest never raise any concern over the full bandit happening in the north. That is being ravaged by this killer full investment. And this one that have invaded there. In fact, they came to Abuja and getted a chancellor, a vice chancellor in Abuja there. They didn't protest for it. With his family and other professors in the university. We didn't see those who come out. We didn't see these people who are some members of, who are students of those universities. They did not come and protest that our vice chancellor had been adopted in Abuja capital.
But if they find MAZI Nnamdi Kanu from the east to protest him is a criminal, is this, is that. And our people are not seeing this. Because what these people are playing is a mind game, mind warfare. Is the structure of IPOB, and IPOB is at itself. If they have what it takes, they should then bring what they know and their strategies and suggest it to the leadership. This is how IPOB runs. We run by ideas and opinions and suggestions from people. Not coming and attacking the vehicle, the structure that is carrying the. Are you mad? Like that our brother said, when Nigerian state government, our Nigerian terrorist army will kill our people, you bring the US. Instead of going against the Nigerian army that attack your people and doing your community, and you're blaming the US here. You see the Nigerian Fulani herdsmen, they went and they use campus and go to the school and they blame the US. And you know what the US and BIPOB is fighting for is to get these people out of our land. Instead of you to rally around, come together and say that we cannot allow this to happen, we are going to support our US, we are going to support our movement, we are going to support our IPOB, whatever you think, no matter the strategy the truth is presented, we are not going to, we are not as much as the world, we are going to fight this battle to the end. Rather than wait to the decision, acting on what you expect them to act. To start fighting against themselves, to start fighting against the structure and the IPOB. These are our people sometimes I don't know what is wrong with them. I don't know what they eat, if it's this mama that is destroying their brain of sense of reasoning. I just don't understand. You see some of them on social media, there's one in UK, I don't know the national history here. That one is, you can't from Akwa Ibom also. Talking rubbish every time attacking the US. And you are asking, is these people with us or are they against us? Our leader, they say that our leader was not alive. They say our leader. Now they turn against again looking for one thing or the other. But you know what? People like us that are in this struggle, we are not going to wait. We know what you do. We know our master, and our master know our voice. Once we see him, we hear him by body language. Once he speaks, we will understand what he meant. We are not going to retreat. We are not going to surrender. No matter what they do, we are not going to quit. We are not going to surrender. Either Biafra or nothing. And they are not going to take any inch of our land. From the coastal region to we know where we are going. And they know they have lost the battle. MAZI, you have lost the battle. This thing they are doing is a kind of to see whether people will begin to attack themselves. As they have sent some infiltrators who are trying to divide the family to be like their leaders. They are issuing counter orders to let people believe that they are fighting within themselves. This is what they have done in the past. This is how they divided us from the coastal region. People from the coastal region who are from the land are telling they are not Igbo. They are not the same. But when Buhari addressed them in December 31st, he said that Amechi is an Igbo. This one is an Igbo. I'm not in the this one. All of them in the coast. He mentioned all of them. So your enemy know where you stand. They know your source. They know your origin. So people should start playing this their mantra they are coming on social media displaying. I just want to put a stop to this man that is coming on air all the time. I have nothing to say, but he ended up talking rubbish, criticizing people who are working hard on ground. And like our brother suggested, let him order his village, let him go to his village, tell them what to do there, suggest to them. We are all affected in this movement, both upland and coastal region. We are all affected. We are all affected. Look at what they did to our elderly men. Because they thought we are crazy, isn't it? They thought we are crazy when we are saying this. They thought we are crazy. They ended up now. They don't know that when we are prescribing their children, when they are supporting the government to come and feed their children, that these people will never welcome them. As they have made them, use them to destroy their own children. You see how they treated them in Abuja. Now they have understand it. Every average Biafran now, both on the coastal region, both on the mainland, both everywhere, both in the politics, Now they have understood it. Even the former governor of Anambra State, who served Nigeria, who served Fulanese, he served a former governor, was humiliated in Abuja. What else? But tomorrow, these people will visit our land. You will see this evil of people. You welcome them, giving them preferences, give them good chairs, good looking seats. They will see it, and they are against our people. But you see what they are doing today in Abuja, because they know that these people have sold their soul to the devil. They know that these people have destroyed their people. When you sell your own brother, your buyer will not even trust you. This is what is happening to them, and this is a lesson. Some of them who are attacking DOS, thinking that when you attack DOS, when you attack the structure of IPOB, that the Fulanese, that will make you look relevant. Continue. Destroy what? Then let's see what will be your fallback. Our people need to wake up and stop this their nonsense. They are coming on social media and destroying themselves, thinking that they are attacking an individual. We are fighting a fight of survival here, for goodness sake. They are on social media talking absolutely evil and rubbish as what they don't know. They don't know that we saved life in Anambra State. By now, the bodies of our people would have destroyed Anambra State. At the end of the day, the APC win in Anambra, regardless. People they want us to come here in the open and dispose everything that we are doing, and then the enemy will counter it. Mazi, thank you very much for giving me the chance. Remember, continue your job. You're doing very well, my brother. Keep on the good work, and we are not relenting. We are not retreating. Neither are we going to surrender in this. The youth should understand that our generation will have come to restore Biafra, and nothing going to do about it. Biafra we shall restore, and nothing shall happen to him. Nothing will happen to him, or else we burn the zoo down. They think we are coming home, and we are doing the what here as well. We are not only talking for their information. We are also meeting people that matters here. I am one of them that needs some of them here. So we are not just coming here to brag. Thank you very much, Mazi, and keep on the good work.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. God bless you. Hello. Good morning. Please put down the volume of your radio. Put down the volume of your radio. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you're calling from. The world is listening to you. Please, you have 3 minutes for your contribution. Please try to maximize your time. Hello, are you there?
Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Your name and where you calling from. I said you have 3 minutes for your contribution. Sorry, he cannot hear me. Let me take the caller on WhatsApp. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello, my able African rep. I'm speaking to Raymond. I'm calling from my location at the moment. My contribution today is I don't know if you remember when our leader used to say Watadike Keibu, which means bring the great man, let them kill him. And when it's time to do the work of greatness, the work of a great man, then you start looking for that same great man that you have killed already. The same thing they did to our leader. Now it's time for greatness to show itself, and it's nowhere to be found. It's sitting somewhere in the dungeon. The same thing they want to do to the DOS. Why would anyone in his right senses be attacking the DOS, the leadership of the struggle? The DOS that has the final say of the struggle. My able rep, I want to say this to me. I don't mean to offend you with this thing I'm going to say. What is the truth? Remember when our leader came out of prison in 2017, he told us that they offered him 5 states. 5 states, he refused. because he doesn't want to abandon any of his own. But look at these people, the one from Akwa Ibom and this other one, attacking the leadership of this struggle, forgetting that the reason why our leader is in detention today was because of them, those ones that are attacking the DOS. Those ones, they are the reason, not the hardcores. We have hardcores in South. People like you, Ona TJ, our mama, we have a lot of people. We respect them so much. But these ones attacking the DOS are the problem, are the reasons why our leader is in prison today. Our leader has sacrificed so much for them to be part of this movement. And they are here today attacking this only structure that can liberate us in the absence of our leader. Why would you be expecting something and saying our radio will go banned in 2 months' time? Is this something that is supposed to, let's say if it's true, is it something that is supposed to be made public, or is something that is supposed to be secret? Yesterday, our people were dying in Olu and in other parts of Biafra. Instead of these people talking about the killing and the mayhem going on in our land, they are talking about DOS. Is it DOS that sent the army to go and kill people in Olu? Is it DOS that sent the army to go and kill people in Biafra? Is it the DOS that is the cause of our problem? Is it DOS that put our leader in detention? No. But they know and they have a plan. My able rep, I want to tell you this today. These people are funding, I don't know what army group they are funding, but they are funding an army group. And they are trying to recruit our people, saying that those people are here. They try to do it, and we developed the first one, which they said Biafra Army. Biafra Army is the BNG. Biafra Army was the BNG they were trying to recruit our people into. Now they have come with this other one that was training online yesterday. They're trying to recruit our people into it. We need to act fast and let our people know that those people are not part of this our structure, which is IPOB. Everyone can do whatever he or she pleases for the liberation of the struggle. Yes, but you must not do it under IPOB or ESN. That is where we have problems. I'm just going to stop here for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you. We must proceed. We must make progress. The caller that was calling on Skype, I cannot understand why when I picked his call, he couldn't talk, or whether he was talking, but we couldn't hear him. I do not understand. I don't know why. But let me see if I can call him back and bring him to the program again. Hello, Mazi, can you hear me now?
Yes, my brother, my African rep, I can hear you, my wonderful brother, man with wisdom. Kisilozibo calling from Morocco. Mazi, I would not say that I'm disappointed. You see, the why the caller can say this. I want our callers to come and talk about the achievement of DOS. If they come talk this thing, now these people and the whole world will know that yes, these guys are moving. Don't come and attack, because DOS is the engine of the struggle. Mazi, what I want to thank to DOS, they are great people. Why? Since appearance of Nnamdi in the federal court, do you see that imposter, the silicon president? Do you see him moving around? The answer is no. Let Muhammad that Buhari come out and so let us see. If it is alive, we now see that our leader is alive. We want to see whether this Buhari is still alive. That is it. We don't need to come, because these people they put pressure I'm telling you, when the man, our leader was in the detention, you can see him, they never show him face. You can see him flying, greeting with the John Boris Johnson or Kenyatta, all this. But the appearance of this man now, it make him caliber, he hide up. And you see this kind of people that come and attack DOS. I want DOS to call them by all means to come and mention the name of coordinators that never even paying his arrest of MAZI and the Kanu today. I'm not God, but I know why these people are doing this such a thing. We are paying and donating. So they will come and explain to us. Those idiots, even those ones that are supporting Biafra, IPOB by biting or by foolishness, now we will know them. Let him come out. Nnamdi should not go back. Let him come out. Why are you put out? Can these coordinators can share it? All these things, these people can be coming out in the radio talking bullshit. And again, my brother, ESN, let him go out, both boys and girls become ESN. Let him not become an extension of selection because we are in a battlefield. We have almost 70-something million. We are ready to die for it. We are ready. So all those people to come and criticize these people have never seen something. There is something fishy. So my dear, you are DOS too. So that's such a person, if you come here and ask him or you give him warning to go and take it, go and drink a tea and cool and sit down, because this thing is it's not a child plate. Many blood have gone down. The man is still inside the DAS suffering. Instead of this guy to fight him so that they will remand him in the prison, then he will give, and he's trying to make a challenge. No, but time shall tell. Keep it on, my brother. Right on, we are with you people. God bless you, Lord and Biafra.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, let me see if I can call back this caller on WhatsApp. He has been trying to call for a while now, and he just finished trying to make an attempt to call into the program. Let me see if I can call him back before we round up for today's program. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you calling from?
Good morning.
The world is listening. Your name and where you calling from. You have 3 minutes for your contribution.
Well, thank you very much. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm speaking from my location. Yes, I'm happy for the response that two people has responded to the man called Wise Man. Each time, this man is trying to blame, to ask foolish questions. I'm trying to understand, to ask myself, what did this man mean by trying to ask questions to the presenters on radio? I think DOS has two numbers that was given for anybody who wants to ask a question. But this one, each time, when I'm listening for what he's trying to, to demoralize on radio, I feel ashamed. And he calls himself Wise Man. He wants to stop that thing. Because a lot of people who are hearing it are not happy. If you call on this radio, you give a standard advice. that will help this movement. We are not here to joke. You have seen what is going on in Nigeria. Anybody that's coming here to say anything must understand what he's going to say before he come out. It's not a joke. I give you my brother for the effort all of you are putting in place. It's not easy. But the problem Africa have, mostly in Nigeria, the corruption have taken over Nigeria from A to Z. All of them have been taken over by both religion, both traditional, both politician, everybody is corrupt. I hope that Chukwu Kabiama will help us for the place we find ourselves is more or less hellfire on earth, and that is what British want. British don't want anything to grow as a development in that place you call Nigeria. We want to hand over the total Nigeria to Fulanis, and they sponsoring Fulani left and right. And our people don't know those who call themselves politicians. The money they are stealing and looting does not allow them to open their eyes to know that a day will come where there will be no more, and the living then will be suffering for what they did. Thank you very much. I think I'll have opportunity to say my opinion another time. God bless you. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you very much. That was a nice contribution. You know, sometimes when I think about the position of some of our politicians, how they fight our struggle, they fight our leader. Okay, somebody is asking for the numbers to call. First, you can call us on Skype. Just type Radio Biafra VOC in capital. Then you will be able to get us on Skype. On Signal, +45 7164 5962. In case you're just joining us, but we are rounding up, so you have to do that fast. On WhatsApp is +48 7396 45102. +48 7396 45102. On Signal, +45 7164 5962. Those are the numbers to call. And that is Skype, Radio Biafra VOC. You can call us on Skype and you get us. So what I'm saying is that sometimes I wonder whether these politicians or some of these people on our land, whether they think that what we are telling them is a fairy tale, or whether they think that it is propaganda, that we just want to blackmail Fulani in order, at the beginning, many people thought it was propaganda. Many people used to call our leader propagandists, that, all what we are doing in IPOB is propaganda. But today, most of those people that used to say that we were doing propaganda, they no longer say that. They are now beginning to understand that we were telling them the truth that we have seen beyond what is being reported in the Zoo News. Okay, but sometimes I wonder whether people think that what we are saying, we are just framing them up, or the pictures of people being killed, we are just framing them up. Because if people understand that these things are not being framed up, they should be able to rise and stand for what is right. Let me take this call. Hello, good morning, and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you're calling from, and please, you have 3 minutes for your contribution.
Okay, good morning from here. My name is Chukwemeka Ago. I just want to contribute based on these people that are calling our DOS, and they're saying all sort of rubbish. You know, a lot of people have been sacked. And if they think they can do more better than our DOS, at least Uchebefo has his own group. Let them form their own groups and do whatever they feel that is good. They should leave our DOS alone. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still alive. He's still in charge of this struggle. He said it that if you know anything that will give us Biafra or that will help the struggle, step out of the IPOB and do it. They can't push our DOS or push IPOB to do what we don't want to do or over limit on what will hinder our progress. They should leave our DOS alone. Go and form their group. Do whatever they feel that is better. We will appreciate it. We are all fighting for the same thing. These foolish people, these stupid people should leave our DOS alone. A lot of people have been sacked in the last 2 months. Let them go and form their own group and leave IPOB. We have our structure. We have the way we do our things. These people, they can't get, are they reasonable at all? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows what DOS are doing. He has never complained anything bad about DOS. These people should leave our DOS alone. They should go and form their own useless group and continue. Let them go to Abuja, even break the DSS office and bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. This is my contribution. These foolish people should leave our DOS alone. Leave IPOB alone. They should go and form their own and do whatever they feel is good. So that's what I want to contribute. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Okay. Thank you very much. There was somebody that was trying to call on Skype. Let me see if I can call you back. And after this call, I will run it. If he doesn't pick, I will not pick the call again. This should be our last call today. Okay, it's a pity maybe he has left the position, he kept his phone. So, as I was saying, okay, let us take this caller before we round up. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you calling from?
Yes, MAZI TAMI REMI. Good morning from here.
Good morning, my brother.
Yes, may God continue to bless you, my brother, for your wonderful program.
You see?
MAZI, my name, this one the first time when I record to your program. My name is MAZI Judo Kafo. MAZI Judo Kafo, na from Agbo. Agbo for Isa Nioma, and a Nioma na Biafra, and a Nioma people are Igbo people. MAZI, I thank you very much for the wonderful work you are doing. But one thing I want to let Biafrans know today is that let us stand in one place and follow the right people. If you are a member of IPOB, stand by IPOB and stand by DOS and our great leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you are not a member of IPOB, you are not supporting DOS, you have no business to be castigating IPOB. You have no business to be castigating DOS. Like I always say on Radio Biafra. And if you are a member of IPOB, your own now to castigate DOS is not doing this, IPOB is not doing. Go and form your group. Nobody's putting chain in your waist. Because if you go on social media now, you see people, they are attacking DOS. And I ask them, what has DOS done to you personally? Do you think freedom fighting is bread and tea? That you just put egg and sugar, you drink up. Freedom is not an easy task. If want to say Moses be alive, I will refer you to Moses' address to go and ask Moses what he passed through during the time of the children of Israelites in Egypt. Moses will tell them, not only Moses, go and ask Nelson Mandela and all the freedom fighters what they went through. Even Jesus went through hell. They say, why did you go to Zacchaeus' house? You don't know that man is a tax collector. Why did you go to preach to the Ashawo people? My brother, not be today human beings are hopeless. And I'm telling those people who are hiding under IPOB and hiding under, say, I'm an IPOB, you are coming online, you are making life chat on Facebook, you are talking against DOS. You are talking, you are using Kanu to talk against IPOB, and in the other hand, you are saying you are raising money for ESM. We are following you people. And you people that have been paid to go to Facebook, all what you do, you don't have jobs, all what people will do, people will take shower, rub pancake, rub powder, and go on Facebook. DOS is doing this. Well, you go to Nigeria and go and fight. If you are man enough, you that is castigating DOS online, we have to do this. Buy ticket and go to Nigeria so you can start your own there. If you are a man enough, all you people that are castigating DOS, I want you people to buy gun. Go and fight. Go and form your own group and see if it is easy. In the course of these struggles, where would they? Many people have come and gone. Many people have come and castigated, left IPOB, say all kind of manner of things. Did they last? Go and check all the people. I don't want to mention their name. That opened their own radio station, opened their own chat line on Facebook. Where are they today? Are you hearing their voice? So also enter Biafra and their group that are like what our last scholar said, that Nnamdi should come out and make sure the coordinators that are not contributing, so that the people in their unit will know that the money they are contributing to this coordinator, they are not sending it to Nnamdi. They are funding another group inside IPOB and taking the credit of IPOB. A lot of their followers, they don't even know what is going on. That these people are rebel in IPOB. They are trying to have their own fashion in IPOB, but it will not last. It would not last, because at the end of the day, Foul Nash will open, and all you that are hiding in IPOB, a MAZI Nnamdi disciple, a MAZI Nnamdi follower, you people are hypocrites. We know you people. We are following you people. But one thing I'm going to advise my brothers and sisters that are true believer of freedom: stand with IPOB, stand with DOS, stand with our leader MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Live stories. Stop following all these people. They are not taking us to anywhere. They can only come out on Facebook and talk. Go and ask them, what have they achieved? Where have they gone? Have they been to the UN? Have they called any one leader or anything? No. They are using MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. I'm a disciple of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. I believe in IPOB. Lie.
Hello, Mazi. You have spent 6 minutes. Please round up. So, because
yes,
another person
round up, my brother.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, we must stand with IPOB and DOS. Freedom fighting is not easy, but with tenacity and with one voice, we will get to where we are going. May Chukwu Abiyama bless IPOB, bless DOS, bless our great leader MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. In the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama's name, I pray. He said, MAZI, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, let us see if we can take this caller. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra, Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you calling from? Hello, can you hear me? Sorry, it seems he's fighting with bad network. I thought that caller would have been my last. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where are you calling from? Hello? Your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, good morning, my brother. Bless you. Bless you.
Try to maximize your time.
I am MAZI Tami. Yes, I am MAZI Tami. I am from Abaja, around the local government, Biafra land. My brother, may God bless you. Bless our director. Bless DOS. MAZI, you know, there is people who will be disobedient child. So, but I want to say, this struggle is divine. It's not a childish player because life have lost. But all these people that be in social media and WhatsApp and Facebook and yapping rubbish, why not they command their own army to go and confront the Zulu army? You see that they can. We do know, I believe some of them are DSS members, Nigeria DSS members, some of them are police, some of them is our brothers who are slave, who doesn't know their left and right. But I want to tell them, and all said and done, this restoration must be, the kingdom of God must surely restore. And nobody will stop it. This struggle is divine. It's divine. It's divine. But I wonder, see, whenever you mention Biafra, many people will be aggressive. Even the white. It means there is something behind it. They know. So anybody that comes to think that freedom will just be an easy thing like that doesn't know what he's doing. All these Facebook people are talking, I don't be on Facebook because I see Facebook as a gossip place. So you see that those people are if they are, yes, Facebook is a gossip place. You know what Trump called them before? Yes, you know what Trump called Facebook. So Facebook was designed even to destroy the youth. And so because when you write good things in Facebook, they block you. But when you write rubbish, what will promote the evil agenda of the world, you will see them. They will allow you. But whenever you write something good in Facebook, you will see warning. So it's a gossip place. Anybody that believe in it, I don't believe in that junk called Facebook. It's a shit hole to me. May Elohim bless you. Biafra is constantly restored. God bless you.
Thank you very much. At this juncture, we will not be able to take any other calls. I am very sorry if you have been calling and we have not taken your calls. Another time, maybe we are going to take your calls. Thank you very, very much. You have all contributed powerfully to this program. And first and foremost, I must remind Biafrans that we must be resolute. We have gotten to a very decisive time in our struggle, and we must all understand that this time is a very decisive time. Okay? By the time the leadership of IPOB, the HOD, come up to give an announcement concerning the next step that we must take, I want our people, all our hearts, to be ready to do whatever that we should do. Beyond when you say, okay, raise fund and everything, try to do your best. Whatever opportunity that you have been given, if you are in the security, you must know that your best is what will save the rest of us. Every one of us is hoping on what you all are going to do to save our land. Okay? And if you know Elohim has called you in that area, you don't have to stay back. You must do what you must do. Whatever areas that you have been called in order to ensure that Biafra is restored, do it to the best of your ability. Okay, because just as one of our callers said, he said that this struggle is divine. And when Elohim is calling MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, he called many other of us. Okay? He may not have called you to be in the DOS. He may not have called you to be a principal officer. He might have called you to be a financial officer. He might have called you to be somebody that will be a writer on social media. He might have called you to be somebody that will be taking the informations on ground, a media person, to be educating and to be alerting the world of what is happening. Whatever your position, wherever Elohim has separated you to work for this struggle, do it to the best of our ability. And we must know that this time is a very, very critical time. Our so-called elders must sit up. They must sit up, and the promise they made that our leader will be released, they must sit up to it. And anyone that comes out and begin to yap rubbish. Now, I am not talking about maybe people that are criticizing me. As for me, I do not care about critics. You can criticize as much as you like. Okay, I don't care about critics. But those that are standing in front and saying that, oh, these people that are fighting for freedom, kill them. Those are the people that are my arch enemies. And they should be your arch enemies as well. And those who have responsibility to ensure that these people are stopped, they must ensure these people are stopped, because they are the ones opening the doors for the enemies to come in. Thank you very much. That is my final statement for today's program. Thank you, and God bless you, even as we move on and even as we make progress. I will round up with this song from our brother M. Josh. Listen and be blessed.
Going by what he just said, IPOB under the leadership of
yes.
If I'm to go by what you said, it means you have no worry that IPOB was prescribed. But many of you are worried that IPOB under the leadership of Kanu was prescribed.
Who is worried? Did I look worried? Do you look worried? Does he look worried?
Nobody's worried.
Can I add something here? I do not subscribe to what they regard as proscribing. You cannot proscribe a people. IPOB is indigenous people of Biafra. You cannot proscribe a race.
Are you saying that it's not an organization?
Listen, IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, is not an organization. What the federal government should specify what they mean. The IPOB, I know, the IPOB that represents the indigenous people of Biafra is not an organization and cannot be proscribed. You cannot proscribe a race. You cannot proscribe a people. You cannot prescribe a people that has existed for thousands and thousands of years. It's impossible. Can you prescribe Hausa people? Can you prescribe Yoruba people? How dare you say that you will prescribe Igbo people? If you say that you are prescribing the indigenous people of Biafra, you are saying invariably that you are prescribing Igbo people. It's an insult. I don't accept that.
So there should be specification.
They should be specific on what they mean, and then it will be clearer. You cannot declare an entire race as terrorist organization. Is Hausa people terrorist organization? Is all the Hausa people terrorists? Or is all the Yoruba people terrorists? How can you say that all the Igbo people are terrorists?
Okay, so what I'm saying is that Biafra has a case in court with Nigeria, and we want the media to project it. We want the federal government to recognize that they are in court with Biafra.
I just want you to give us 1, 2, or 3 of the items this court is seeking.
One of the things, like my boss said, the chairman said here, one of the things we are seeking is that let the court give us a declaratory statement whether the name Biafra is illegal, whether we don't have the right to be called Biafrans. Because we have documentary evidence, which has been sourced by our legal team, that says that Biafra had been in existence even before Nigeria was created. Therefore, it is a name that had been in existence before Nigeria. Why should the people be afraid whenever the name Biafra is mentioned? So we want the court to tell the world whether we don't have the right to be called Biafra. 1. 2. Going by international conventions and protocols, do we not have right to self-determination? The Biafran people, in recognition of their indigenous identity, do we not have right to decide, to determine how we are going to be by ourselves? How we are going to discuss, relate with our neighbors? How we are going to have ourselves governed? Don't we have that right as an indigenous people? You get the point? This is one of them. And then the other one is whether we do not have the right to go in and execute that right to self-determination.
We are not a group that disobeys the law. We insist that whatever you do, you must do within the law of wherever you are. Either in Nigeria, Biafra land, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Thailand, United States of America. Obey the law of the day. Now, we took Nigerian government to court for declaratory statements on what rights do we have. Do we have right to call ourselves Biafrans or not? And the word Biafra has come to mean more than just a group. It means an ethnic nationality that was there going back to the 15th century. Before the Portuguese explorers came this way, you cannot suddenly get up and say is dead or prescribe it.
Can I ask
now? Let me finish. Now, if there is a wing of a group that is doing something that is not proper, you can say stop this action, but you cannot say you're prescribing a people. It is misnomer, lack of proper understanding of the language, part of improper understanding of the constitution of the country. If I say that I'm okay, you cannot tell me you prescribe me unless I do something irregular. If I say I'm okay, you cannot tell me I must be okafo. It is my right to choose what I'm to be called. If I want to be called an Aztec, that's American Indian, you cannot tell me no, you can't be an Aztec. It's my business, not yours. So this person of prescription, you can say this action by this group. Don't forget, we're just coming out from a meeting. Did you see any policeman here? Are we afraid? Look at him wearing Biafran regalia. So these things have limitation, and it requires the legal luminaries to clear the dust. There's a lot of ambiguity in the field, and it may confuse the ordinary man on the street.
So talking about the unity, there is this view of many out there talking about the Hausa and the Yoruba. There are the view that the Igbos are not united in pursuing this process.
Excuse me, sir.
There are the view that
they can hold any view. I'm also of the view that you are not united, even in your news media house. Anybody can hold any view, good or bad. And you can always give a dog any bad name. And anybody who you want to run down, you will almost invariably find something to tag or put on the neck of that person in order to hang that person. Did we see Igbo people fighting Igbo people? Have you heard of it? Igbo intertribal or town was ended in 17th century. Not anymore. So talk of unity, and do you want us to be sleeping in one bed?
Or kissing ourselves.
Or kissing ourselves?
on the issue of Biafra.
Now, no, please, let's be clear that on the question of Biafra, there is no one single thing you will raise under the sun where there are 10 people and you expect them to have one view. An old friend of mine used to say when I was in politics, we were discussing one day, he suddenly got up and shook his head and said, many men, many mentality. That is, if there are many people that have different points of view. Yes. But that doesn't mean that there is disagreement. You see, the Igbo man is very Republican.
That's right.
They like to discuss, argue, Georgia, but not war. And otherwise, it becomes dictatorial. It becomes autocratic. It becomes an imposition. It becomes mental slavery. And we abhor mental slavery. Let me tell you one thing. In 17-something, Igbo people were taken to America as slaves. And they objected so much that they elected to drown themselves together, holding hands in St. Simon's at what's the name of the creek in St. Simon's Island in Georgia, Atlanta, in Georgia, United States of America. We went there to celebrate them for their courage, for their determination, and for their resolution to go together. Multiple determination of people to go together. Tell me another race has done that. The Igbos are together.
Well, we have
IPOB has been proscribed, and if going by what Zito said, IPOB under the leadership of Kanu,
yes.
If I'm to go by what you said, it means you have no worry that IPOB was proscribed. But many of you are worried that IPOB under the leadership of Kanu was proscribed.
Who is worried? Did I look worried? Do you look worried? Does he look worried?
Nobody's worried.
Can I add something here? I do not subscribe to what they regard as proscribing. You cannot proscribe a people. IPOB is indigenous people of Biafra. You cannot proscribe a race.
Are you saying that it's not an organization?
Listen, IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, is not an organization. What the federal government should specify what they mean. The IPOB, I know, the IPOB that represents the indigenous people of Biafra is not an organization and cannot be proscribed. You cannot proscribe a race. You cannot proscribe a people. You cannot prescribe a people that has existed for thousands and thousands of years. It's impossible. Can you prescribe Hausa people? Can you prescribe Yoruba people? How dare you say that you will prescribe Igbo people? If you say that you are prescribing the indigenous people of Biafra, you are saying invariably that you are prescribing Igbo people. It's an insult. I don't accept that.
So there should be specification.
They should be specific on what they mean. And then it will be clearer. You cannot declare an entire race as terrorist organization. Is Hausa people terrorist organization? Is all the Hausa people terrorists? Or is all the Yoruba people terrorists? How can you say that all the Igbo people are terrorists?
Okay. So what I'm saying is that Biafra has a case in court with Nigeria, and we want the media to project it. We want the federal government to recognize that they are in court with Biafra.
I just want you to give us 1, 2, or 3 of the items these courts is seeking.
One of the things, like my boss said, the chairman said here, one of the things we are seeking is that let the court give us a declaratory statement whether the name Biafra is illegal, whether we don't have the right to be called Biafrans, because we have documentary evidence which has been sourced by our legal team that says that Biafra had been in existence even before Nigeria was created. Therefore, it is a name that had been in existence before Nigeria. Why should the people be afraid whenever the name Biafra is mentioned? So we want the court to tell the world whether we don't have the right to be called Biafra. 1. 2. Going by international conventions and protocols, do we not have right to self-determination? The Biafran people, in recognition of their indigenous identity, do we not have right to decide, to determine how we are going to be by ourselves? How we are going to discuss, relate with our neighbors? How we are going to have ourselves governed? Don't we have that right as an indigenous people? You get the point? This is one of them. And then the other one is whether we do not have the right to go in and execute that right to self-determination.
We are not a group that disobeys the law. We insist that whatever you do, you must do within the law of wherever you are. Either in Nigeria, Biafra land, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Thailand, United States of America. Obey the law of the day. Now, we took Nigerian government to court for declaratory statements on what rights do we have. Do we have right to call ourselves Biafrans or not? And the word Biafra has come to mean more than just a group. It means an ethnic nationality that was there going back to the 15th century. Before the Portuguese explorers came this way, you cannot suddenly get up and say is dead or proscribe it.
Can I ask
Now,
you
let me finish. Now, if there is a wing of a group that is doing something that is not proper, you can say stop this action, but you cannot say you're proscribing a people. It is misnomer, lack of proper understanding of the language, part of improper understanding of the constitution of the country. If I say that I'm okay, you cannot tell me you proscribe me unless I do something irregular. If I say I'm okay, you cannot tell me I must be okafo. It is my right to choose what I'm to be called. If I want to be called an Aztec, that's American Indian, you cannot tell me no, you can't be an Aztec. It's my business, not yours. So this person of proscription, you can say this action by this group. Don't forget, we're just coming out from a meeting. Did you see any policeman here? Are we afraid? Look at him wearing Biafran regalia. So these things have limitation, and it requires the legal luminaries to clear the dust. There is a lot of ambiguity in the field, and it may confuse the ordinary man on the street.
So talking about the unity, there is this view of many out there talking about outside the Yoruba. There are the view that the Igbos are not united in pursuing this cause.
Excuse me, sir.
There are the view that
they can hold any view. I'm also of the view that you are not united, even in your news media house. Anybody can hold any view, good or bad. And you can always give a dog any bad name. And anybody who you want to run down, you will almost invariably find something to tag or put on the neck of that person in order to hang that person. Did we see Igbo people fighting Igbo people? Have you heard of it? Igbo intertribal or town wars ended in 17th century. Not anymore. So talk of unity, and do you want us to be sleeping in one bed?
Or kissing ourselves?
Or kissing ourselves?
on the issue of Biafra.
Now, please, let me clear that on the question of Biafra, there is no one single thing you will raise under the sun where there are 10 people and you expect them to have one view. An old friend of mine used to say when I was in politics, we were discussing one day, he said, suddenly got up and shook his head and said, many men, many mentality. That is, if there are many people, they have different points of view. Yes. But that doesn't mean that there is disagreement. You see, the Igbo man is very Republican.
That's right.
They like to discuss, argue, judge, but not war. And otherwise, it becomes dictatorial. It becomes autocratic. It becomes an imposition. It becomes mental slavery. And we abhor mental slavery. Let me tell you one thing. In 17-something, Igbo people were taken to America as slaves. And they objected so much that they elected to drown themselves together, holding hands in St. Simon's at what's the name of the creek in St. Simon's Island in Georgia, Atlanta, in Georgia, United States of America. We went there to celebrate them for their courage, for their determination, and for their resolution to go together. Multiple determination of people to go together. Tell me another race has done that. The Igbos are together.
IPOB has been proscribed, and if going by what you just said, IPOB under the leadership of Kanu, they're typical.
Yes.
If I'm to go by what you said, it means you have no worry that IPOB was proscribed. But many of you are worried that IPOB under the leadership of Kanu is proscribed.
Who is worried? Did I look worried? Do you look worried? Does he look worried?
Can I add something here? I do not subscribe to what they regard as proscribing. You cannot proscribe a people. IPOB is indigenous people of Biafra. You cannot proscribe a race.
Are you saying that it's not an organization?
Listen, IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, is not an organization. What the federal government should specify what they mean. The IPOB, I know, the IPOB that represents the indigenous people of Biafra is not an organization and cannot be proscribed. You cannot proscribe a race. You cannot proscribe a people. You cannot prescribe a people that has existed for thousands and thousands of years. It's impossible. Can you prescribe Hausa people? Can you prescribe Yoruba people? How dare you say that you will prescribe Igbo people? If you say that you are prescribing the indigenous people of Biafra, you are saying invariably that you are prescribing Igbo people. It's an insult. I don't accept that.
So there should be specification.
They should be specific on what they mean, and then it will be clearer. You cannot declare an entire race as terrorist organization. Is Hausa people terrorist organization? Is all the Hausa people terrorists? Or is all the Yoruba people terrorists? How can you say that all the Igbo people are terrorists?
Okay. So what I'm saying is that Biafra has a case in court with Nigeria, and we want the media to project it. We want the federal government to recognize that they are in court with Biafra.
I just want you to give us 1, 2, or 3 of the items this court is seeking.
One of the things, like my boss said, the chairman said here, one of the things we are seeking is that let the court give us a declaratory statement whether the name Biafra is illegal, whether we don't have the right to be called Biafrans, because we have documentary evidence which has been sourced by our legal team that says that Biafra had been in existence even before Nigeria was created. Therefore, it is a name that had been in existence before Nigeria. Why should the people be afraid whenever the name Biafra is mentioned? So we want the court to tell the world whether we don't have the right to be called Biafra. 1. 2. Going by international conventions and protocols, do we not have right to self-determination? The Biafran people, in recognition of their indigenous identity, do we not have right to decide, to determine how we are going to be by ourselves? How we are going to discuss, relate with our neighbors? How we are going to have ourselves governed? Don't we have that right as an indigenous people? You get the point? This is one of them. And then the other one is whether we do not have the right to go in and execute that right to self-determination.
We are not a group that disobeys the law. We insist that whatever you do, you must do within the law of wherever you are. Either in Nigeria, Biafra land, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Thailand, United States of America. Obey the law of the day. Now, we took Nigerian government to court for declaratory statements on what rights do we have. Do we have right to call ourselves Biafrans or not? And the word Biafra has come to mean more than just a group. It means an ethnic nationality that was there going back to the 15th century, before the Portuguese explorers came this way, you cannot suddenly get up and say he's dead or proscribe it.
Can I ask
Now,
you
let me finish. Now, if there is a wing of a group that is doing something that is not proper, you can say stop this action, but you cannot say you're proscribing a people. It is misnomer, lack of proper understanding of the language, part of improper understanding of the constitution of the country. If I say that I'm okay, you cannot tell me you proscribe me unless I do something irregular. If I say I'm okay, you cannot tell me I must be okafo. It is my right to choose what I'm to be called. If I want to be called an Aztec, that's American Indian, you cannot tell me no, you can't be an Aztec. It's my business, not yours. So this person of proscription, you can say this action by this group. Don't forget, we're just coming out from a meeting. Did you see any policeman here? Are we afraid? Look at him wearing Biafran regalia. So these things have limitation, and it requires the legal luminaries to clear the dust. There is a lot of ambiguity in the field, and it may confuse the ordinary man on the street.
So talking about the unity, there is this view of many out there talking about the Hausa and the Yoruba. There are the view that the Igbos are not united in pursuing this cause.
Excuse me, sir.
There are the view that
they can hold any view. I'm also of the view that you are not united, even in your news media house. Anybody can hold any view, good or bad. And you can always give a dog any bad name. And anybody who you want to run down, you will almost invariably find something to tag or put on the neck of that person in order to hang that person. Did we see Igbo people fighting Igbo people? Have you heard of it? Igbo intertribal or town wars ended in 17th century. Not anymore. So talk of unity, and do you want us to be sleeping in one bed?
Or kissing ourselves?
Or kissing ourselves?
on the issue of Biafra.
Now, please, let me clear that on the question of Biafra, there is no one single thing you will raise under the sun where there are 10 people and you expect them to have one view. An old friend of mine used to say when I was in politics, we were discussing one day, he suddenly got up and shook his head and said, many men, many mentality. That is, if there are many people, they have different points of view. Yes. But that doesn't mean that there is disagreement. You see, the Igbo man is very Republican.
That's right.
They like to discuss, argue, judge, but not war. And otherwise, it becomes dictatorial. It becomes autocratic. It becomes an imposition. It becomes mental slavery. And we abhor mental slavery. Let me tell you one thing. In 17-something, Igbo people were taken to America as slaves. And they were so much.
Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood that they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world, bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Abiyama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Abiyama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want.
Do you now understand what we are fighting? We must make it very, very clear that we are
in a struggle for liberation, there is no democracy in a revolution. We are in a perpetual state of a revolution. There is no democracy. We are a quasi-military organization, not in terms of our outlook or pursuit of what we believe in, but in terms of how we are structured. It is called command and control. That is why we are the highest, the largest mass movement in the world. When Biafra comes, you can do all the democracy in your life that you want. There are a lot of things that we are doing that we cannot tell you. When we tell you sometimes, oh, but why are you telling us? You don't have to tell us. But when we don't tell you, you also complain. Oh, why haven't you told us? So we cannot win. If you take them up, they say, you know, Swabeke is the dead body of a white court mine those days. White colonialists. What is the district commissioner? Take him up, you say no. Bring him down, you say no.
All right, welcome to another live broadcast this morning. My name, repeat, is Ike Peters, and broadcasting live from New York City. All right, I have a few clips that we need to talk about this morning. However, I still want to remind the people that we are waiting for DOS to tell us exactly what step to follow next. So let us all relax, keep our fingers crossed, stop apportioning blames, and because I hear all kinds of stories about people. It's very easy, like I said before, I've said it over on this program. Criticism is very, 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 very easy. We call it blah, blah, blah. You just talk because you're not in that position. If I'm there, I will do this. I know people who in their families, they cannot really do anything. They're being overshadowed by their partners, whether it's the man or the woman or whatever. And there are some people, friends outside will say, if I was the one, I would do this, I would do that. Well, when you are the one, you actually forget what to do. So what we are saying now is that the DOS, they have been appointed and given a job. Our responsibility, like our leader just said, is to make sure that we follow their directive, because they are the ones that are appointed, not we, not me, not you. So, but if you think you can do it better, our leader could have given you that job. So, but since he didn't give it to you, until he gives it to you, what we need to do is to sit down and follow instruction. Whatever they ask us to do, that's what we're going to do. This is Radio Biafra. We're still talking about our freedom. Our freedom is very paramount to us. This old man, our father, because I don't trust. In fact, there are things that here that's very contradictory. We have the elders that are telling us, they tell us what to do, the bishop, the pope, the whatever, they all sign the papers and everything. But personally, I don't trust these people, because people do things not because anybody has asked them to do it, but when they think about it, they do. But what they were doing was just to get us to drop the seed at home, which is the only weapon we had. But okay, that's cool. So we're still giving them time. Because, when they are killing the fowl, the bush fowl is crying and making so much noise, and they asked him, why are you making this noise? He said, because they are killing chickens, and I think as soon as the chickens are finished, I will be the next. These people, they sit down there, they watch our youths. We, the old people, we sit down and watch our youth go out there protesting. None of them will actually want to sit down and listen and find out why these children are crying, why they are pointing a particular direction. I remember a debate. I just ran into one of the debates that the presidential, the gubernatorial candidates were having. And somebody asked, how are you going to deal with IPOB? The one that calls himself Andy Uba, in that same pretext, for him, there's nothing called IPOB. He didn't know, he doesn't know he is making a fool of himself, because his opponent told him, how can you be deceiving yourself? You don't know about IPOB and you want to be governor of the Southeast, Anambra State, and you don't know. They are trying to show the Fulanese that we don't have time for them. My brother, whether you have time for us or not, we are marked. We've made a mark. Whether people sometimes they want to make up something and they don't even know they're hurting themselves. I remember when one of the Grenadians was trying to be the governor of Delta, Edo State, and there's this woman who does not have regards for musicians and things like that. She's saying something in her compound. I was there, and she said something like, "Do you know? He wants to make us believe he knows Grenadian's son. You know, they are friends and all that. You know, I told the Grenadian's son about Sonny Okosun, and he goes, 'Who is Sonny Okosun?' I said, 'A Edo person is asking who is Sonny Okosun.' Madam, stop saying this. You're going to make that guy lose election. How can somebody from Edo state, a Nigerian for that matter, not even Edo, doesn't know Sonny Okosun? You see, you say things because you want to make people think you're right. They asked this man, well, how are you going to deal with the case of IPOB? Oh, who is IPOB? I don't even know who they are. Oh, yeah? Oh, man, now, the same man is now saying he's going to challenge the election. Go ahead and do whatever you want. We are not interested in that. What we're interested in is our freedom, and we'll cry for it. We'll get it, whether you like it or you don't like it. Let's listen to our father.
Maka iwe itu esi efu obodo ọdụmma ebe ọbụla Ipob kụnyere maka iwe itu esi efu obodo ọdụmma ebe ọbụla asị na ha chọrọ ka wachibo onwe ha maka ọ na-alụ onwe ha. Ihe a na-eme n'ụwa niile bụ eme place ebisa votu ane ndị ebe unu chọrọ ịnọrọ onwe ụlọ ka unu chọrọ ịnaba. Ipob si mee plebiscite ọ ebe ha na-ekwu eju na ịma eme plebiscite eju na ịma enye ndị obodo ahụ right of fully belonging to the federation. Ime iti enweta ihe si nweta ihe ebe n'akwa. Ndị Igbo jisie n'ike, obi eti n'unu mmiri, ike agwụ n'unu. Anyị ama ejezi ịnụ ọgụ nke egbe na mma maka anyị akwadoro ya akwado, anyị jiri egbe na mma. Mana anyị ga-anụ akọ na uche, anyị ga-anụ ọgụ akọ na uche. Ife afa na-eme ndị South achọrọ ya, ndị West achọrọ ya, ndị Middle Belt achọrọ ya. Ha sị bịanụ ka a gbaa izu ka ama ka a ga-esi megharịsị ihe ụfọdụ ndị dịsị etu a ka onye ọbụla nwere aṅụrị na Nigeria nwere enough for everybody, mana ofu onye ofu ndị wesị na ama eme ya eme. Ọ bụrụ na ndị na-eme ihe a na Nigeria echenjiri aka kwena ka Nigeria bụrụ a free country where everybody shall become an equal partner, kama anyị ga-eji igbu oru na anị mmadụ ọzọ kama ka anyị na na be anyị gbaba ogbe ya ogbe ma onye bụrụ ọgaranya Chukwu nyere anyị. Igbo ama abịa igbu oru na Nigeria. Igbo must either be an equal partners in Nigeria or ndị Nigeria push ya etu a na-echu kita, they will get into a premises and the whole thing would break. Agba achọ ka ekewa Nigeria. Ife nji taa ahụhụ in my youth, nye my youth to fight. Achọrọ m ka ekewa Nigeria. And I'm the advantages of belonging to a big nation, a big country. You see. So, ife dị mkpa kịta bụ ndị Nigeria gbakọba gbaa izu na gari nsogbu dị sibe anyị emewe give and take. Nkịta dara ibe ugwu nkịta na ibe bụ nke a dara ibe nke a dara ibe agba izu kwuo na ibe aka iriti ya udo adị onye ọbụla enwe aṅụrị wee Chukwu nyere anyị enjoy ya ya. Ma ọ bụrụ na ofu onye ga-asị na onye a ga-akpakọnye welt na-achị ya bụ obodo nkụ ọ nakọta ofu mbọsị ife o ji n'aka danarị ya onye ji ife nweta wenye aka enu aka ga-emesịa lobe yiri ofu mbọsị o wetu ya.
That's our elders. That's the pure elder. That's the way they talk. Not pretending as if you don't know what is going on. You sit down there and go, that's ridiculous. See the way he's talking. And when then at a certain age, you have to say things that the way you want them. He is not creating any division. He is making very important statement. You can't be slaves all your life. And up and down. And if somebody was discussing with me. Hey, if I said, tell me exactly what you think we should do. You have no idea. That's why you walk around. Go ahead, hit the point. Go straight to the point. When I represent, who is, did we appoint, this Papa that is talking now, when you appoint to represent IPOB? He even told you. He wants one Nigeria. He wants Nigeria to remain great. This is part of the thing that he suffered in his life. To create a big nation. But today he's seeing the ills that they are doing. Listen, you can't beat a child and tell him not to cry. You are the cause of the problem. He is saying something. This is how elders talk. Not when you sit down there and wait till the last minute, election, you come out and start making noise and telling us to do this, to do. You are not with us. But you know something? Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, when he started IPOB, he knew there were people out there that are ready to throw money in and do this. No. You cannot come in and give us anything because you're going to dictate for us what to do. He started picking kobo. From those of us, those who don't have anything, those who have no future, those who have nothing to do with their lives. Okay. You have something to... I know people here in the United States of America. I go to meetings. For them, you are wasting your time. But today, the killing is happening to their families too. I don't want to call names. But I know somebody whose in-law was just butchered. Kidnapped and butchered. These are the people that were thinking that we're wasting our time. He is here, comfortable. But people at home are dying. The evil, like I said, the bushfowl, okwa. You sit down here, it has not affected you directly, but you know something? It is coming. Most of them are, some people I think you don't have anything to do. You are even more comfortable than them, but they are just running their mouth because they have mouth to talk. Either they are too jealous to see reason, because for me, that's the way I attribute most of it. They are so jealous, they don't want to see reason. They don't want to see what you are doing. Nnamdi Kanu did not force any of us to come after him. But there are people that really sat down to think. So no matter what he does, we are with him. I'm telling you the truth. That's why nobody can be able to disorganize his organization. It's impossible. You think that people like you, step outside and start yours. And let me see how long you're going to last. You'll be forgotten within a stupid of an eye, in history. More honorably, you can even go and just stay on your own. Because the more you go there and you start talking against the organization, you become a victim. Because if you go out there and just quietly disappear in the system, nobody will remember you, nobody will talk about you. The moment you come out and you start criticizing America, you are making a fool of yourself because you're not going to get anywhere. This is an organization that is founded on rock. You know, they tell you not to build in the Bible. They tell you not to build a house on the ground that is not very strong, isn't it? This one was built on solid rock. And why? Because he spoke to people. He spoke to the conscience of the people that are following him. The people realized that this man is telling the truth. Nobody campaigned, no posters were made. But you know something? Who makes these posters? People like us. People that have nothing, that is not giving anything. They're just doing it for the love of it. It's like going to make poster for your church now. You know, that's how people in the church, they make voluntary services, they do things to uphold the church. That's why we say Biafra is our religion. Honestly. And we worship on Radio Biafra. That's how most of us came in here. So anybody who is even thinking that somebody can take him out of this IPOB, that person was not a member of IPOB in the first place. He's just a dabbler. Because when they say IPOB, we are on oath. Of course we are on oath. There's nothing wrong with the oath. If you don't want to take it, morally, we can't trust you. That's the point. Everybody's a Biafran. Everybody from former Eastern region definitely is a Biafran, whether he chooses to accept it or not. But IPOB, you are not. Until you take the oath for us and become part of us, then we can trust you. We can open up for you. and tell you what is going on. But you want to remain a Biafran, it is your choice still. Just remain a Biafran, but don't try to spoil what we are doing and crying out, I'm working for Nnamdi Kanu. You are not. If you love me, keep my commandments. That's what the Bible told you, right? I know the quote. I'm becoming a pastor this morning. You see, the thing is just falling out. If you love me, keep my commandments. Some people can tell me what verse that is because I don't know that, but I know it is there somewhere. If you love Nnamdi Kanu and he says something and you don't take it, why are you fooling yourself? Who are you fooling? Who is fooling who? Who is fooling who? Just think about it. Oh, I'm a follower of Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, Nnamdi Kanu I can sleep under the bed. When he sleep on top of the bed, I am behind him. But he's saying something and you're not obeying it. What is he saying? He has personally appointed people that will take over the mantle when he is not there. He is not dead yet. And I know he's not going to die, if that is what you're hoping, so that you can start fighting. You are wasting your time. That man is under divine guidance. He's not finished his job yet. When he's done with what he has come to do, like everybody else, nobody stays alive forever. But everybody will eventually die, no matter how much you hide it. So life as far as I'm concerned, it doesn't end here. When you come back and continue where you stopped. That's my belief. I'm not saying you should believe that. But nobody lives here forever. He has appointed people that will take over, that will be working when he's not there. Our responsibility that we need is nothing else but to be able to respect his wishes. That is when we know that you are basically with somebody. Not when you think, oh, he's not doing it well, he could have been doing it that way. All right, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu has appointed them. He didn't appoint me, he didn't appoint you. So what is the point? Yeah, so this, I want to take a very short, very, very quick leak, and I'll be right back with you. Stay tuned.
It got a RPP, yeah, you know me. It got a RPP, yeah, you know.
Where his journalists had the courage to ask the Attorney General, to ask President Mohamed Buhari, to proudly tell people what happened in Kenya. It was a rogue operation, but there will be justice on that. It was 1 year and the government how he was adopted in that car park, the kind of beating Nnamdi Kanu was given under that car park, where he was taken and nearly executed. Today, the Kenyan government said that they were not aware. Some officials of the Kenyan government, including the people, was part of the operation. And he was adopted and brought here. Yes, people will say it doesn't matter how a suspect is brought to court. No, it matters. Because this will remind us the kind of thing the prince of Saudi would do to Khashoggi in Turkey. The kind of things India Amin of Nkurunziza would do to people who oppose them in different countries. But there is one thing I want everybody to take from here. We are focusing on what is happening today. But we are not focusing on how we got to this particular point. Any messenger of truth, anybody who desires justice, like I do, will understand that the events of today were all predicted. You saw the injustice, you saw the lopsidedness of action that was taken by the president. From the very moment he was sworn in, from the issue of 95% to 5%, the president carried on with divisive policies, which you know, hate was promoted, divisions was promoted. And all the people who are complaining today, what did they say? When there was those killings in Nim, those ones in Okigwe, those ones in Delta, where people were killed and raped, what did you tell the president? What did you demand? All of you were here when we even asked for a change of the service chief for us to be able to bring proactive action. Was there anything that was done? No. Was there anything that was done? No. Now, at the time the Attorney General rushed to go in, we are facing the sky.
Yes, sir. I'm not a tata at all. I'm an old man, grandpapa. But I'm still telling you guys that all you need to do is to sit down and listen to the cry of these children and join them fully. That you support Nnamdi Kanu and you're out there, you're not part of what we are doing, you can't even take an oath to join and make some contribution, some donation. It doesn't matter how much it is. That is what has kept us to this point. They are there fighting, oh, who are their sponsors? You can't find their sponsors because IPOB members are their sponsor. It's not a question of no. Those that have the money, remember, something about this world is that there are people who have enough money to go around, enough money to build a very big, mighty church, but they will not do it on the condition. The only condition they can do is that you're going to put his name somewhere so that people will know that he's the one that's doing it. That is the grace you don't have in IPOB. You give us anything, you give it to IPOB, you are giving it out of your volition. You're not giving it to get praise from anybody. Because nobody's going to do that. Nobody's going to have time to praise you that you did this or you did that. Praise yourself. If you know what you're doing and you're doing something that is why do you need somebody to praise you? So our elders should wake up, because what I'm hearing about some certain clips here in Olo is not very interesting. It's not very, very encouraging at all.
I'm from Olo. From Olo. When budget fight another, you tell us when budget fight another, so even in a week, African pay 2 times in a week. I give okay, look at all like one on one. You get them now. Oh, I bet you go home and 9 those sound the chief now. Have they not talk the chiefs and then there's it. Ndị bụ gangwu ọdụ Nnamdi Akalu bidoro ya nwa ọ ga-ata ụzọ ụtọ ọhaneze bịanụ igwe bịanụ ndị eze bịanụ biko ọ bụ mmewa agitation mba he saw what is happening to ndị Igbo obido this agitation our freedom die n'aka egburu onye ọdụ n'aka ọdụ ndị Hausa n'aka Aiwa ga na-eme n'ebe asị ebe a na-akpụ demanị ahụgacha nge ebe a na-akpụ demanị ahụgacha nge kpụrụ demanị ị ga-afụkwa traces na-akpụrụ demanị ebe asị freedom anyị niile dị anyị n'aka. Let us fight ka anyị mewe ọhaneze ịbụ ọhaneze you are called because ekwe na ndị lawyers na-abata man batara people like Jofo one other one Nkoyocha, the American lawyer, yes, means we are managed to enter there. At the end of the day, Babun and the judge called there. Normally, our books and wig and gown and I court. And our bank at the corridor. Those not bank at the judge went back to bam, bam, open the door, open the door, bam, that was the end. So now we don't have any legal representation. Even Bruce. No legal representation. No legal representation for Nnamdi Kanu. So Nnamdi Kanu was faced with himself and the prosecutor. Who now move as part application for adjournment. For adjournment, judge will make matter.
Till when?
Till January 19th.
Yeah. So what is the way out for us?
The way out, I lost good confidence with that judge. Yes. And we are going to petition the relevant authority. Say change that judge. Ike Abu bias. Abu made before. 2 months ago. The man is biased. The woman is biased. Oh, it's playing the script of the government. Yes. He open and make it in deep. Yes. Yes. 191. Yes, 191.
Oh, from Obama too. Now, Charles Haji.
The next chief judge like Nigeria. Attorney General Malamin and do your plan. And I got such a beer. No allegation.
Although we're gonna be allegation.
Who's some allegations?
The
other man. 55. We can assassinate people. Ghana one house even matter 55 for them. The attorney general will put a team with them.
Yeah. So it's on one of the leading counsel.
One of the first.
If we want higher again, they can. So Dika Auto Sigata. Can have it's an only request for removal of the judge. So
I lose no confidence. Yes. Ogapo.
So, any assurance in any teaming supporters of MAZI that we receive, because in Nigeria, I believe in a word of justice.
One, much Kagabo money, and they go money. But agitation, she's at home, I support them. Should continue.
For how long, sir?
See, as long as they out. Our leader, Nnamdi is
yes, thank you, my brother. Supported.
Our leader, Supported. Nnamdi is the only leader in Igbo land now. Senator, House of Reps. Nnamdi is not fighting for governor.
Yes.
He's fighting for liberation of his people.
Yes. Liberation. My own group over a protest today. Here on the group, I'm made their way.
Some of them are there. Ebanaga, Ebanaga, Nigerian flag na they rubbish again. Na IPOB terrorists. So this is not a terrorist.
Sir, your final word that the sit at home must continue. In fact, that should be indefinite
until our leader, Nnamdi, is released unconditionally.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right, that's it. I got that. That has to do with concern what I'm trying to say. You know, when they're not there, that are not part of us, we don't even know. Like I said, you know, when they, all honesty, sincerity, some old people who are genuinely in support of what we're doing. But how do we know you? How do we differentiate you from the atakata bufu, the name mekala asino egbo janjam anajo nebu. So we are all here. We will continue. Shall continue. Biafra is not yet here, and as soon as Biafra is here, we'll give up. But my own contention is that everything that they are doing, we might look at it as if they are hurting us, but they are hurting themselves, honestly. Yesterday I read, they said they've arrested about 14 people. About 52 people went there, so how come they are taking only 14? No, Nigeria is I'm telling you honestly. Their sickness is not redeemable. That's Nigeria. They create system, something that they can never come out of. The way they are thinking, their Fulani thoughts, their mind is so dirty that I don't even know who is advising these people. They went to Kenya, they abducted somebody. These are lawyers. These are people who are supposed to be senior advocates of Nigeria. They are committing crime. They are criminals. Tomorrow EFCC will say they are going after Yahoo boys. These people are more criminal than Yahoo boys. A Yahoo boy is just somebody, that's what I think him as. Somebody where they find chop money. These people are criminals because they are in position, they are given a position where they can commit a crime and nobody will point at them. Just like giving a policeman a gun, he's an armed robber. These are armed robbers that you give gun, you are now legitimating or legalizing them as killers, as people that can rob you and nothing will happen. It's been happening. We are saying we are not part of this anymore. We want our freedom. That is all. They are doing it. Look at going to kill a high court judge in her house illegally. Luckily for that woman, she just escaped narrow death. They could have taken her out and then brand her whatever, because that's a normal thing. Or Nogan. I don't know his pronunciation. I don't mean it's disrespectful. He was the chief justice. They took him out and brought somebody who studied Sharia court judge and put him the senior advocate of, as Attorney General or Chief Justice of Nigeria. They branded, remember another? They told he stole money. Oh, he had this account. Till today, nobody has tried him. As soon as they replaced him, they brought him up. That is, when I say we are in trouble, we think we are not in trouble. We are in very, very serious predicament. Because they have the lawyers, people that have studied, people that have a union. The lawyers in Nigeria, these people are part of the problem. Because if you see this man, they remove him and you don't ask question, they're going to do it to somebody else. They will keep doing, they test it. They test the water first. What is going to be a reaction? They replace the president that died with somebody else. Till today, nobody's talking. Nobody cares. Nobody's talking. They went to Imo State. They went to court. They took out somebody who brought somebody who was number 4 in the election, that lost the election, and made him the governor of the state. And nobody is talking. That's what I know Andioba is tackling now. They're still going to go to court. There's no doubt. For them, they're going to go to court, but Anambra will show you that we're very different. Go ahead. Try. Your family, you're going to make sure I will get rid of you, idiot. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I can open up the line now for you to make your calls and go into conversation with me. The number here is 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. I'm also on Signal, 845-283-9665. Give us a call. The lines are open for you. So like I was trying to say, all they're trying is probably find a way to go to court so they can repeat what happened in Imo State. Well, everybody those who were interested in the election, we saw it, I was following it. I wasn't really following, but I was at least paying attention to what was going on. The idiot on the APC or whatever he calls himself couldn't have even beaten PDP without the APGA. For now, they're saying, APGA wants to remain in power. Of course. He didn't. Do you know something? APC, there's no way in the world you can come to Anambra State and win. This is impossible. Completely impossible. But today you are crying, they rigged the election, I'm going to go to court because you think the Supreme Court will put you in. Go ahead. Go ahead. And why? Because the Imo State people, maybe they can take that nonsense. Go and try it in Anambra and you see that now. JKB brought the same thing. See, you cannot go there and mess up. They will deal with you squarely. Man, you think, where are you going to be serving at the Anambra? Go ahead. The Supreme Court will go there and superimpose anybody they like on top of a legitimate person. And you think that it's going to be like that for you? It's not going to work. This is Radio Biafra. Like I said, one of the phones are now looking like it's packing up, but anyway, the other 2 phones are still on, or 3 phones actually. Yeah, we have a straight line. The straight line looks like it's working, but the WhatsApp line, the phone is looking very funny right now. I'm not sure it's going to be able to take any call. Call us. We're still here, and while we're waiting for the calls to come in, I still have a few more things I need to talk about. I need to air you to listen to one of these clips that I just found and listen to this update. Let's see. No, that's not what I want. Sometimes I get too many clips, I don't even know the ones that I want to pick up with and deal with at the material time. All right, this is Radio Biafra. Let's see something here that I just found out this morning, and let's go to opinion of people, and they just sending out so many issues here that I am not kind of lost as to what I want to do right now while I'm still waiting for your call. I am not going to delay or stay away from it. What I need you to do is to call here and let's talk about our elders. They are doing well. We're not trying to criticize them. Please don't call and start criticizing our elders, because it's not a very good thing. What I'm trying to say is that they are sincere, but most of them should come out openly and be very, very sincere about what they are doing. Our leader, I remember when he started this, because there's a time when you check it out yourself, you're going to say, well, this man has a point. Nnamdi Kanu didn't start in isolation. He went to Ohaneze Ndibo. He went to the World Igbo Congress. He never got any good response. That's why they got to where we are. If they had believed him, okay, it's okay you didn't believe him at the time. But today, what is going on? If you know Kuremego, that's why you need to stand behind him 100%. He has not lied to you. He has not deceived anyone. He is not like the last lawyer that was talking. He's not coming out for any political office. He's not doing what he's doing because he wants to get into office. No. He is doing it for our people. Let's see. I have a call on straight line. Good morning. Tell us.
Mazi Peter, good morning. My name is Shijok. I'm calling from my location now.
Welcome to our program.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for everybody. And I really want to bless God for your life and for the strength of the 8 people. Sorry a bit, I want to deviate and beg you for something. You know, whenever I come in, and what I want to beg you is, it's obvious now that these people are playing games on us on all angles. Even the woman, you see, they're teaching our leader. If you really want to grasp anything, make it a compulsion that every day, at least you listen to a version of what Mazi Nnamdi has taught. You see, everything that's happening here now, he has already said it, and they are all coming to pass.
That's right.
Now, for the wise, whatever that is said, we implement. Not whatever that is said, we keep on lamenting, crying over it. Actually, that's what they feel that we are all about. Yeah. If we step up, there was a time I even suggested that even this call-in program, yes, I know I'm calling in, because the people you are doing something is that anybody who believes in or who trusts, okay, let me give them benefit of doubt, or let me trust both Fulani and their stooges. You don't even know them.
Yes.
You don't know. They will never in this world. There's no way you can believe them or believe anybody who is coming from them. Since it's very clear, what we have to do is that we less this thing and strategize, because why I'm pleading on this thing, as I'm talking to you now, it's almost like 2 weeks now I shed tears every day. Why am I shedding tears? Why is it that the family that we know, IPOB one family, is coming to be something else? And I have analyzed it. Please, the elders, Mazi Peters, I want to bleed the elders. Forget about. I'm not sidelining the leadership now. After all, when you have leaders, you still have elders. The leaders consult. If there is a way you, Mazi Alozie, and other elders you know that can come up, because to call for, when I mean call, even if you made the call for a Zoom distance to make sure that everybody is on the same page. Forget about whatever is going on. Now let us refresh everybody. Those who feel we are not doing it well, and those who feel we are doing it well, please let us bury our anger. Let us have a separate body of elders. Elders, I'm not saying, when I mean elders who really know what they're doing in IPOB, to summon everybody, mainly the broadcasters and those who are calling in and who feel want to do this thing, to sort out this thing that is trending. Because there is no way, no matter how a Bible said that we should pray for our leaders. I also want to let us know that one of the things Mazi Nnamdi made us to believe, you know, why we believe the Mazi Nnamdi, many people who are joining, those who are joining today, is because of his consistency.
Yes,
and you see, you don't allow the person you are fighting with to determine how the fight is going to be. Please, because these people, we who are very close to these people, we know that you can never trust them in anything. The other day I told you that one of the things I love Mazi, the DOS head of department, one of the things I love him is he's somebody who talks less and do more. He is a silent achiever.
That's right.
Please, Mazi, if he's listening to now, let him let him stomach that disrespect or whatever the people are saying online. Let us forget it. Let him now set up a committee of elders to summon everybody and put everybody on the same page. Yes, we know that there are some information the DOS have, the community wouldn't have. And one of the strategies I like is what they don't open up everything to the air for people to know. And that forum is where the elders will let people know, please, my brothers and my sisters, there are many things coming up. We can't be airing everything. Yeah. Now we are working on those information to make sure that everybody work this in. Can you give us the benefit of that? Let us work towards this direction. Everybody should bury their hatchet, no matter what. Frankly speaking, you will see that everything will come out well. And these people, why they are coming up now is not because they know that they are already setting up that division in that united family. And we can't allow it to happen, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking more calls. All right, my brother, you're very, very correct. We're going to see to that. I know the head of Department of State or DOS, they're listening to this program, and they listen to the programs, most of the programs. So whatever suggestion you make and you think that they have not carried it out doesn't mean that they're not going to do it. You just feel that the time is not ripe for it. You see, people, like I said before, criticism is very easy. It's the easiest thing to do. But when you are asked to suggest a way out, criticism is much better if you're suggesting something that will replace what is on the ground. But if you have nothing to say and you all come out and say what they are saying is not correct, you blame it, and not give us a solution. A better town is better than 1 million in the bush. If we are doing the wrong thing and we have something that we are doing, at least we are doing something, and you think what we are doing is not very correct, bring a suggestion, come out with something that will replace what we are doing. But if you can come out and say and criticize what we are doing without bringing a replacement, then you are not being honest with yourself. Caller, good morning. Straight line. Caller, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program.
I will calling from Biafrans.
There.
I wish to congratulate you, sir, and all the broadcasters for your endless effort.
Thank you.
We thank you for our leaders' life. I think I go with the last caller right now, and I wish to also advise one thing. Is some of these people we call elders have really disappointed us since 2015. They'll make promises, they'll fail, they'll fail. We hope they get it right this time, because those of us on ground are really facing risk. But then it will get to a point where we will have no choice. Instead of them to sell us to be destroyed, we all go down together. That's my position. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much. That's a good suggestion. And I hope they don't fail, because like I said before, Africa now, the thing is affecting everybody. So even if they want to, they have no choice, because the killing is so getting to everybody, every nook and corner, every home. Even here in the United States, like I said before, I know people that felt we were wasting our time. We had no job. We had nothing to do. Most of them are not even as comfortable as some of us, but they still make it, look like they are very important. They are not. So what we are saying in a nutshell is that it's affecting everybody. Even those, whether you believe in Nnamdi, Kanu or not, when they are killing, the killing is going on. There are people here every day. They call them at home. One person is being kidnapped and the other person is died and everything. Some of them are now asking us, how do you become a member of IPOB? Well, you can join. Come in, take your oath and become a member. Make the financial contributions that people have been doing to save our lives. Because the killer, these people have come to exterminate us. They are not going to ask you, they're not going to knock on your door and ask you, are you from Akwa Ibom or are you from Newi or no. When the bullet starts flying, it kills both the good. It's like those who go to what they call chemotherapy. They say that the thing destroys the cancerous cells, but while in an attempt to destroy that, it destroys the good cells also. So this is exactly the way it is. we cannot just sit down there and think that things are better for us. No, because we are here. Caller, good morning. Caller on straight line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon from here, MAZI Tami.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. My name is Chukwu Makama. I'm calling from Italy, MAZI. It has been a long time. I don't even know. I don't have even none of your WhatsApp number, and that's has been a problem for me to call and find it difficult to get it. And please, I want to appeal you for something. When you want to call the number, you slow down a little bit. So fast, I'm trying to write it, but I couldn't because if you call it, and every time you repeat it again, so that people will pick the number. It's in a slow manner, please. Mazi, I want to make contribution for. We have seen everything playing on ground. What I said many years ago, even the one they have not even told us, we have seen more than everything. I want to tell Biafrans today that they should understand. Many months ago, there are people moving around and talking about freedom fighting. Show us your good map. Show us your blueprint. And I want to tell you today that the freedom fight is not going on. What's out in freedom fighting is just like a sound and pattern. And some of them in that sound and pattern is the author. The author is the players, which Nigerian government is the author, their IPOB is the author. So when certain things stand, when they change sound, you change pattern. When they change pattern, you change sounds. And that is what we are. So, what am I saying this? In 2015, most of us, people protesting Biafra and they got killed. They protest, they got killed until our leader came back home and do what? Suppress that killing in protest. They don't forward our leaders had to kill him. Our leaders were because they wanted to kill him. And nobody see him that period. And that during that period, people protested to bring back our leader. And once immediately our leader appear in Israel and start broadcasting again, now they come back to start killing again. And what do? Before our leader make an announcement, say that from today we have entered another phase of this struggle, is stop people from protesting in Biafra land and stop people from doing IPOB meeting, even gathering. And the struggle change first. And now we change another pattern by entering into sit at home. And now they have brought another pattern again, killing people in this sit at home that the US stopped. Now, having they see our sit at home, how effectively it is, they now introduce another pattern again to bring criminals into the struggle so that when we say sit at home, they have do higher than yes, so I think evidence how is it to go to court to come and tell it? Don't believe what we are doing. They don't believe some don't even know that only is in court. If you go in the US, hire people to come and protest that Nigeria is fine. Nobody is killing Christians in Nigeria. It's something for land. So we that's wrong.
All right, my brother, it looks like you're breaking. Your phone is not your information.
That's why I need WhatsApp. Please call the WhatsApp number again that I will pick up. I will call through WhatsApp because through one line I couldn't get you. Okay.
All right, thank you very much. Call. Try to call us again. The number here is 646-920. Sorry, 646-920-4541. That is the straight line. 646-920-4541. All right. And then the WhatsApp line is 845-344-7984. 845-344-7984. That's the WhatsApp line. And the other line is 929-406-9953. That's the line for the principal officers and the ladies. I have a straight line call coming in at this time. Call
good afternoon, may Elohim bless you. God bless you.
Bless you.
I am MAZI TAMI REMI. I am from Abadie local government. MAZI Biafra must only come no matter what.
Yes.
It's a divine call and a divine agenda must surely establish. MAZI, I hear what you say and I hear and the others. But MAZI, I want to say, let this not lure us into Nigeria politics. Because when you see some views of this our elders men, their view is restructuring Nigeria and the better Nigeria that will favor them. That is their view. And some of our brothers, the billions of people that die, they do not die in the name of restructuring, in the name of one Nigeria. They die in the name of Biafra. There is family that I know today, only son, he is not married. That 2016. Opiano and his team killed that young man at Opiwek. And the guy is not married. The family have closed. And that family did not close because of one better Nigeria. And that family does not close because of one restructuring. So what I'm saying, when you see this view of this elder man, their view is restructuring Nigeria and one Nigeria and the amendment of the Constitution of Nigeria. We are not, if it is that, we are not going to allow that to. Because many people have died in this, because we know we don't want to leave our future or our faith in the hands that prescribe us. First of all, I want to this elderly man. How they make this terrorists how of people are here. These terrorists here in the army and police power to eliminate our brothers and sisters here. When you come to Biafra land here. Yeah, the young boys and young men here are running head-and-scatter, and they haven't anything to do on it. That one forced to go to because of these terrorists. I feel these terrorists. This one is that one that will go to me here because those are brothers and sisters in Biafra. Yes, we know that they are suffering, but nobody labeled them terrorists. But here in Biafra land, they labeled us terrorists. And in that matter, in that situation, the police and army on top of them, killing our brothers secretly, bothering our brothers and our sisters. So I don't want in the near future at last we're going to see the land IPOB into Nigeria politics. If these elders in Wayane Tanechi have to go to this terrorists and turning their Bakaraka well blood their father's land. Simple when you put an audio now radio station, Morgan now newspaper ground. On also if IPOB is not a terrorist. As a money what do you want illegally? Or how Bakaraka they give her how Bakaraka they go and leave teach. I telling the drug which every morning to them for about morning on here. Simple. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you very much. All right. I don't know the labeling of you as terrorists. I don't know what the terrorism remains within the boundaries of Nigeria, and there's not even creating any problem. If I brought, for me, if I put a can call let them, if they can get because what we are worried is if the terrorism thing gets overseas and the people are watching us. My brothers, the elders that are talking, it's not easy for some of them, like our father Mbazulika Mechi, what he was saying, if you listen to him very closely, if you want them not to cry, then do the right thing. And they are not willing to do the right thing anyway. So, before all this, he didn't start here. He started with the Odumegwu. They went to Aburi because they wanted one Nigeria. And then when they came back, they relented, so he had no choice than to declare the state of Biafra, which is what is going to happen today too. If nobody is begging anybody, they want to restructure, they want this, they want that. What they want does not matter to the Fulani man. The Fulani man wants Fulanization. That is Fulanization of the country. That is all. There's nothing you can tell them that they can deviate from that. So when somebody is saying, I want to restructure or I want a new constitution, it's all bullshit. You are talking nonsense. They are not willing to condescend to any of that. That is very, very obvious. You see? So that is the point the point I'm trying to make is that we are in for our freedom and that's what we're going to get. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning.
Yeah, MAZI Ipob. Good afternoon from Biafran land.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, my name is James. I'm calling from Biafran land. All I know is that I don't have time to talk against the elders or anything, but all my suggestion is this. Our leader has said it before, that the only language that Fulani can understand is AK-47, an eye for an eye. These people is not people that will be following with maybe a joking hand. They only lead force, because every day they are killing people in Olo. But in Savisa Forest, they have not declared any jet there, any jet fighter there to finish the whole Boko Haram. But everything is here. So since you guys are saying we should be following the elders, we are listening to them. But all my own is that whatever thing that we want to do, let us just do it fast. And we're supposed to be doing something until our leader is being released. Because for every time I say, you are holding somebody and you are telling us to wait. We should wait tomorrow. We will come tomorrow. There will be no explanation. Or proper Sunday, only judge. Yes, don't worry, now. Even though I holla today, what will I do? But my name is Captain. And I believe that now after me so mad. Because all this nonsense, them, me as a big, particularly, I know they like them. Since 1967 till today, Fulani has been killing our people. And we are still saying, wait. When will we wait? Is it when Biafran is being finished up? Obuna, they change their face to face, mayor. If it is only 3 people that remain in Biafran land, there is no problem. Because all these uncircumcised Philistines that is fighting us, people just see their dressing. If you see their dress, they don't even have soap to bath. They don't even brush their mouth. But every time they are coming to Biafran land to come and kill. Well, we are all chain of command and we are waiting. So let our US just do something. If it is to shut this country down, even for 10 years, I am the poorest in Biafran land. I am the poorest. But I will not complain in all these things. Because all these things is too much. People who know they fit even buy soap bath. The wicked people they feel bath. All this kind of thing. It's not, in fact, as I am, I'm dead already. I don't like all these things. That's the only thing I have. So anyone that they want to do, their will is my command. That is all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dalo. I can feel the emotion. I can feel the pain. I can feel the sadness. But you know something again. I know he used the word wire. Let me not use that word because it's like adding salt to injury. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541 and 845-344-7984. The WhatsApp line, I don't know what's wrong with the phone. The phone is looking very funny. I know somebody's trying to call on that line, but I don't even, the phone is all blanked out. I can't really know where to pick up the calls from. But call us in the other lines. The other lines are there. The principal officer's line can also take a WhatsApp call if you can go there. If that's what you are trying to do by calling me over there. Okay, let me take caller on the principal officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Let me not.
Turn down, please turn down your listening device.
This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls.
Talk down your listening device. If you are there and you want to talk, please start talking.
For the WhatsApp line, I don't know what's wrong.
All right, turn it off. The person was listening to himself. He didn't want to speak. So I don't have time for that this morning. If you call the radio, as soon as I pick it up, please turn off your listening device and concentrate. It looks like some people just dial it. They're not even there, ready to talk yet, and they dial the phone. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, and then 929-406-9953. I have the WhatsApp line is still trying to ring, but unfortunately, like I said, you don't need to use it because the phone is behaving funny. The phone itself, not the line that you're calling. All right, let's take a call on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much for a very good job. Job you're doing for us. My special regards go to Akamadike, whom I termed as the Lion of Africa. What happened in the court? All of us have seen it. I've already said that not to criticize elders. Nobody is insulting his elder. No very careful child who insult his father. No. But it's according to the behavior of that father to bring all those insult. It's not an insult at all. You see what Christ did to the Jews. What he was telling the Pharisees. He was a junior. He was their junior that time. But you see what he was, because those Pharisees were all about serving their slave masters. This is what we can see here today in our life. We are seeing it. Koro koro. What happened in the court? You see what the type of insult they gave to our elders? Is they know how they behave in Sokoto? They insulted themselves in Sokoto. That is why here, in the court, they didn't even regard them as elders. If you plan for your kids for future, you enjoy themselves. You enjoy your kids in future. What they will see, what you will see, are the result of your training. If you elders, if you don't have vision, you won't have mission at all. That is why we find ourselves in Hala or Uli. They killed a lady in the farm. This is her. Nobody talk about it. All this is happening to us. We are seeing it. What prevents the senators to resign? All the senators from the southeast. What prevents them to resign?
That's right.
If they can resign tomorrow, you see Biafra. But they don't want. They need their millions every month, millions. The remunerations they do promise them. That's why we find ourselves in this mess. I will ask all of them how market. I will ask all of them because this is coming turn by turn. After this one, they insult the other one until they will regard them as nothing, as slaves. That I will continue to ask them how market now, how market. Thank you so much.
Thank you. There were. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra.
They don't want to need their millions.
No, the point is that you ask a very pertinent question. What stops them from resigning? They will not. They will not. These are the people that are there. They're just there because of they hamper too much. They cannot condescend to one day of suffering and getting what they want. Because if all of them should move over there and say, you know something, take it. We don't want this job anymore. The country will sit up. Biafra will be here the next day. But they can't do it because most of them, not just of the money that they're embezzling now, the one they have taken in the future. Who is going to build the cat? That's the story. You know, the story when a cat was giving. The cats, the rats were having a meeting, and then said we'll have to put a bell on the cat so that whenever it's coming, we'll hear the bell ring. And the question ended up about who is going to build the cat, who is going to go there and put that ring, that bell on his waist. You know, so that's exactly what is happening to these people. Some of them know that what we are doing is wrong, but who wants to sit down on a meeting without being betrayed by somebody in the same meeting that go and tell the authorities that this is what you're planning? So let them stay there. Caller, good morning. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
MAZI Peters.
There we go.
Good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. This is MAZI Emmanuel. I'm calling from Paris. MAZI, I greet our people, I greet our leaders. Our leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, the only man who have stood up and standing on our behalf. MAZI, you see, we have been observing what is going on in our land. We know that things are not well at all. And just like some callers have mentioned, our elders who begged IPOB to calm down or to give them the benefits of doubt or chance to do something. Our leaders should know that, it's not today that IPOB have started giving them such privilege or chance to do something. But at each level or after everything, they cannot even come out to give us an update or give us a tangible thing that they achieved, or a tangible thing that a difficulty that they are facing. You remember when they did I don't know what they Nnamdi. You remember the time of Nnamdi when they did one summit, I think in Anambra or somewhere like that, where Nnamdi was lamenting that time that without after this, if federal government did not do anything, that Nigeria will collapse, that this or that. So you know that it's only our elders that always belittle their own children, and our elders always keep deaf ears to our own complaints. Then upon all the monies they have acquired, upon all the wealth, they don't even care of if they die tomorrow. What are they living for us? Are they living Alamaji life for us to carry on? They don't know. Nnamdi Kanu told them that you people have done your own. Allow us to do this with these people. They said no. They jump up. They want to use us to make money. They want to, they will be calling them, Fulani will be calling them each, telling them, you people are there. Nnamdi Kanu just came out and they this or that. Your money, we are not going to give you any money again. They will now come out on the media and start castigating us. So you see that each time Nnamdi Kanu always give our elders the benefits of doubt. But our elders never give us any they don't value us. We are seeing it. It's not that we are just ignoring them. So each time that the election comes up, or any election, you will see now, whenever they call any election again now, we will see them again. They will be calling DOS, calling everybody, begging, please allow us. We are going to Abuja. We are going to. Is it only when the election is coming up that you will see now that we are having problem in our land? So, Mazi, we need to be asking ourselves pertinent questions. These are our elders. Are they not seeing what is going on in our land? Is it only IPOB that is seeing it? No, we need to tell ourselves the truth. People are fighting IPOB today, forgetting that without IPOB, our land would have been like Middle Belt. Our land would have been like Middle Belt. People don't know all those things. They don't know. But today, because we are there, and through the Nigerian media and their propaganda, they are trying to, anything that Nigeria commits, they blame it on IPOB. Anything they do, they blame it on IPOB. And our elders now, them too, they are not helping the matters. So they need to be coming up to be telling us exactly the truth. Not when they give them a Ghana must go, they will keep on telling us, we are no more there again. Please.
Thank you.
People have died on this struggle. People have become fatherless and motherless. We are not here for Omona meeting or if they don't have strength again to do so. That is why we are here. We the younger generations. Okay, if they allow the Fulanis to kill all of the youth we have in our land, who will protect them? Who will protect them? And they are going to Abuja each time to be selling us, to be betraying us. And here we are talking of elders. Okay, election has come and gone. Okay, let them tell us again now what next to do. Before you know, all those things they have promised will just die off like that. And we continue. They will start shouting DOS. Mazi, thank you very much, Mazi. Ike Peters.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're going to take a very short break.
Was there any killing?
No.
Was there any confusion?
No.
These actions were promoted by hate. That is why, with what is now already happening in court, where you don't allow the lawyers of the defense, the people they want the defendant to go in, when the court will give order that 3-4 people can visit him and they get to DSS and they are screened down and they cannot enter. When our respected traditional rulers will sit under the sun and they will not be allowed to enter a court for a trial that is supposed to be open, free and fair, I begin to ask myself, can there be justice that will come out of this challenge?
No.
Starting from the refusal of the president to address the insecurity and the killing that was ravaging the East then, going by his decision to also, more importantly, even after the arrest of Nnamdi, can I ask you all one question? What efforts have the government done in trying to address those grievances that raise to the rise of those agitations? If a man is honest and he truly desires peace for his people, what will he have done? He would have started the process of peace building, reaching out to people and building confidence. But he doesn't care. He just wants to keep him, and then you want to try him. Why do we need to try him at Federal High Court? He should take him to Dara and try him. Let's know where he's trying him. Because you can't call this a Federal High Court of the Republic, and a citizen is accused of an offense, and you cannot even allow him to have a fair trial. Neither do you obey the orders of court. And that is why my message is very simple. The president should take the path of peace and negotiation. Let's find an end to this. Let us find an end to this, which is granting bail, moving from DSS to police custody, and granting bail and pursue the path of peace, reconciliation, and negotiation. This trial, to me, to God who made me, was unnecessary, was avoidable, and this trial is baseless. And it is in the interest of peace and unity and stability that this trial of Nnamdi can be discontinued. And I say this as a messenger of truth, one who always pursues and desires truth. After all, you people were here when the DSS charged me for treason of trying to overthrow the government. Did I overthrow the government?
No.
Did I?
No.
Did you change my views on issues?
No.
No, because if you believe in truth and justice, it does not matter how many times you are tried or how many times you are arrested. You always pursue truth. And all I'm saying, and I want the media to follow to ask these issues, that if after the arrest, there is agitation by citizens who have rights to agitate self-defense, have you made any effort to address the imbalance in the country?
No.
Have you even made any effort to implement the report on restructuring by his party?
No.
So you can see that this trial is not about the good of anybody. To me, it's hate. And it's about denying a man, trying a man at his back. From the way he was even adopted. Ask yourself, why has the government not boldly told you how he was brought here? When Obama or whatever went to kill Osama, you saw the footage of what happened. Yes. So if you say what you did there, you are proud of it, say it now, because it was a rogue oppression. But that would be an issue for another day. What I'm saying is that there is no fair trial procedure going on. And that is why I came here, the other day I came, they will not allow me to enter. I said, do I look like a terrorist? I'm going to... Our traditional rulers are under the sun. Look at Ezigbo, all of them sitting right there. Look at our former governor, sitting right under the sun. They are humiliating our people. And they are making us feel we are not wanted. And that is why I said, let the president open the court and allow Nigerians to witness these proceedings. And if I were to advise, discontinue this trial, grant him bail, and take the path of peace, negotiation, and reconciliation. That is the easy part. Instead of wasting so much, because I was coming here, I saw Navy, I saw Air Force, I saw all security agencies all over the place. We need these men in the field to help us quell rising insecurity in the country. There is a lot of challenges that need to be addressed. And if you try a man without giving him justice and freedom, that trial is nonsense. Yes. So I am here to say that this ongoing trial and the denial of access to justice is unfair, and that has made this trial a charade. And I know, and I plead with Justice Mutalanya, you don't continue the proceedings if your orders are not obeyed. If you believe as an agent of justice that your orders are not obeyed, you suspend this. You stop it for now. Because the other day they gave the order, you saw what happened. They were not allowed. They nominated Ezigbo to go there. He did not go. Now today again he came with, okay, look at as old as Ezigbo is and the Ezife, are they going to attack the court? Are they going to do anything? They will not now. So why all this? This is unnecessary.
929-406 and 9953. We're still taking calls, and meanwhile I have to remind you that what we are a quasi-military formation. Quasi in the sense that it's not a democratic process. It's not like Onyemeluche, no. with that time, the time for that will come. But maybe when Biafra is here, then you can create your political parties and do what you have to do. But right now, it's command and control, and we are under the auspices of our mother station, Radio Biafra London. Our leader's name is MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, and MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, meanwhile, was abducted and is being kept in jail for doing nothing, for seeking his freedom. However, we have the Department of State, the DOS, that is in charge right now. So whatever they say goes. It doesn't matter whether you like it or you don't like it. If they are not doing well, all we need to do is sit down and wait for our leader. Whenever he comes out, he will take control of what he has created. So the answer is this is a very simple thing. Somebody, unfortunately, is trying to call me on WhatsApp line. That line, the phone is not good. It's not behaving well. I can't see anything, but I know the phone is vibrating, which means somebody's making a call. So try the other lines. If whoever is calling on the WhatsApp line, the 845, please just disregard it at this time. The phone is acting funny. But we have the straight line, which is 6469204541. But if you have to call on WhatsApp line, you want to use WhatsApp, 92940699953 also is both WhatsApp and a direct line on that one. So you can try it there and see what happens. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. All right, while we still have less than 4 minutes to go on the program, I will take just one more call. That whoever is the lucky one that comes in at this time, I will pick it up and we'll round it up from there. Don't forget that this is our live program. We're broadcasting live every day. We'll come out here early in the morning like this. And then let's try to, in New York, in America, actually, we fell back 1 hour. So normally start by 7 o'clock here, but today we started by 6 o'clock. That's why we're spending time and making sure that you take as many calls as possible. Everybody wants to talk and give his opinion. And this morning we're talking about our elders, not that we're trying to criticize them, but we're trying to make them understand that the Fulanis, they know what they're doing. They know they have a style. Their style is that if you don't support your children, they are going to take advantage of it, because everything starts small. Before you know it, it gets to a point where you lose control. When they first prescribed IPOB, we didn't do anything where the children that were trying to, cry against the injustice, against the the bitterness that is everywhere, that have been, they will be submerged, or, we're not getting our rights. Then we start talking about it, and they quickly ran to court and put in a paper to prescribe IPOB and call them a terrorist organization, which only ends up with them anyway, because the world out there knows very well that we are not a terrorist organization. We are freedom fighters, and we are not even killing anybody. All we're doing is talk on the microphone, and they are all panicking. Caller, good morning. Please make it very brief. I have
good morning, sir. Mazi Ike Peters.
There,
Mazi Ike Peters.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Mazi Nnamdi, recording from Abasa.
There.
Thank you, sir. I should thank Biafrans all over the world for what is going on today. That our enemy is holding our leader. But none of us should give up. We must focus on what is going on. All the distraction they cause on the day our leader is supposed to be at the court, they refuse to allow all our barristers to come close, all our defensive defense group to come close to the court. The world is recording what is going on. No matter how they do it, our leader must be released one day, and we know this time our leader must be released, and Biafra must come. That is my own hope, and I want to encourage Biafrans all over the world, because if you give up, automatically our enemy will win us. But if we focus and move together as we are moving gradually, our freedom must come. That's what I have to tell the Biafrans. And the Biafrans in Biafra land, the wise, concerning what is going on all over all the part of Biafra land. Fulanis, compared to what our leaders have told us in time past, Fulanis are trying to conquer one part of Biafra land. But today, we are winning the war, because anywhere they come, our defense group, which is the Eastern Security Network, they are ever ready to defend Biafra land. And they are working since then till now. No matter where enemy creep our leader must be free. That is what I want to tell Biafrans. Thank you very much for what you are doing. Yeah. And I want to encourage all Biafrans, as long as you are part of those that are fighting for this freedom of Biafra, be strong and be courageous. One day, we are going to celebrate our victory in the hand of our enemies. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dalo, very, very much. Dalo Ofuma. We are here.
Lies and deceit. If not for the coming of IPOB, of Radio Biafra, all of you would have lived and died in the ignorance that Ojukwu caused a war. That's what they were writing. Britain helped them to write it. Ojukwu was a rebel, a secessionist, because we had no media. That is why they're paying Facebook billions upon billions of US dollars to stop this truth from coming out. Did Ojukwu cause any war? Go on is alive, go and ask him. Did Ojukwu cause any war? Ojukwu went and negotiated restructuring with you in Aburi. You came back, Britain told you not to agree because Britain realized that all the component units of Britain knows that if you go back to regionalism, you will have economic growth. The country will do very well. But Britain doesn't want it. That was why they even instigated the Nzogwu, so-called Nzogwu coup, saying they will bring Awolowo to become the head of state. They knew what was going to happen. They wanted to truncate the economic miracle of Dr. Michael. But what I'm telling you are fast. Go and investigate for yourself. In the East, you had the fastest growing economy in the whole world, over 40% every year. In the West, Awolowo was performing his own miracle as well. Even in the North, Ahmadu Bello and Tafawa Balewa were doing very well. You had all those massive industries in the North. You even had Alamajiris that were employed in the North, meaningfully employed, gainfully employed. They were all doing very well. Britain said, no, for us to control these people, we need to impoverish them. Let us introduce this war. There was a coup by Nzogwu. And after that, there was the massacre of, as usual, massacre of our people in the North. Ojukwu said, I have to secure my land and my people. They said, no, let's go to Aburi to discuss it. Ojukwu went to Aburi and agreed restructuring. That's something now you're asking for. To tell you how foolish Nigerians are. They're very foolish. That same nonsense you're asking for now was discussed many years ago. Ojukwu sat down in Aburi with Gowon and decided that regionalism was the best way forward. Restructuring, going back to who you were, 1963 Constitution, 1960-1963 Constitution. Be on your own and pay tax to the central government, as they have in America, as they have even in Britain. Britain, you have Scotland that is almost independent, Wales, the same thing, everybody is free, but Britain doesn't want the same thing they're enjoying to happen in Nigeria. Why? Ask yourself that question. Anybody telling you about one Nigeria is your enemy, I'll prove it to you now. Ojukwu negotiated devolution, regionalism. The North will be on their own, the West on their own, even Middle Belt on their, Midwest on their own, and then the East on their own. It's the same one Nigeria. On their way to the airport, before they boarded the aircraft, a call came from Lagos, from the British High Commissioner in Lagos, to Gowon, telling Gowon not to agree. After having signed the agreement, that same Gowon you're looking at today, God kept me alive so that he can witness the destruction he will bring upon that very zoo called Nigeria. Gowon said no. Do you know all the journalists in Nigeria, none of them have ever gone to Gowon to ask him, why did he say no to Aburi? Aburi was restructuring. None of those agitating for restructuring right now has ever gone to Gowon or gone to Nigeria to say, but Ojukwu negotiated restructuring. What happened? They came back and they said no. Ojukwu said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I'll declare Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war, when opposite is the case. If not now, that after many years of hammering on this very topic, it has now sunk into the skull of the people that Gowon was the aggressor, not Ojukwu.
That's how Nigeria is. Always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it. And we are here today. Those they gave birth to, they have come. And this time with a wrath that you cannot even begin to imagine.
Yes. That's a message. Very simple and clear. And we are umuchineke. There's nothing anybody can do to us. I'm telling you honestly, they will try. Just the way they are trying. But you know something? They will always fail. They will always fail. There's no way they're going to be successful. Because we didn't do them anything. How many years did the former war last, and when did it end? How many years ago? But today, the children, those kids that you starved to death, those kids that you disrupt their life, their growth, they are back again. They are the ones doing this. And you know something? They're going to get it, no matter what you do. They are very anxious. Who is holding them is our leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, who wants to do it in a particular way. If you leave these children the way they are thinking, they want to take a revenge. They want a pound of flesh. Because that's exactly what you did to them. Who says reincarnation doesn't exist? Well, that's your take. But these children, these people that are doing this today, not those of us who saw the war, we saw it, but we're still alive today, we're watching. These are the children that starved to death. Many of them went to war at 11 years, 10 years, 11 years, believe me sincerely. Children. You killed them, you murdered them, how many millions of them died? But today they are back again to ask questions. I want to take this last call before we call it a day. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on straight line.
MAZI, good afternoon.
Yes, make it very brief, sir. Just rush it.
Yes, MAZI, I will make it very brief. Thank you very much, my big brother. It's your brother, but we're calling you from UK.
Yeah.
MAZI, exactly the set you played now, that is what I'm asking us. We need to be playing that tape so that people will understand it. That is why, when I see our people in social media telling the whole world, the sincere IPOB, telling the whole world what was happening, I love it. Because they lie against the people. Our people need to understand this. They lie against him so much. Now, Nigeria have bring their aggressives again. The same thing they did. That is what I'm asking Biafrans. Video everything you see, send it out. Don't think international community are not seeing. I know how people are angry. They will say, but why are they not saying something? Let me tell you something. In every war, there must be negotiation. It must end in a negotiation table.
That's right.
It must. Even World War, end in negotiating table. Second World War, the same thing, in negotiating table. But you know why I'm saying this? The tape we are showing to the international community, all those things, all those killings, all those shellings, they are seeing it.
Yep.
You know why? Some of you now that is criticizing the US. Some of you, I'm just watching some of this UTM4 gang. I call them UTM4 gang, but there is no any IPOB that was trained by our leader that know who Nnamdi Kanu is will come out and criticize the US. None. No, go and watch it, man. There's no any IPOB, strong IPOB member that knows his left and right to come out on social media will criticize the US. This is a play for them. Trained by UTM4 and his gang that came to IPOB to work money, and we chase them away. There are the people recruiting. Go and look at what Lai Mohammed said, that they are winning the media war. Why do you think they are saying no? Because they pay some people. And UTM4 is one of them. MAZI, the day now we will start our own aggressive against Nigeria, the whole world will bear us witness. Is in that tape you are sending out, that video now they are watching, is what they're going to use against Nigeria. Because they are not going to hold us responsible. Because there is no, even a white man himself. Look at the other day, France and England, their fishermen they are clashing because of this Brexit of 13. They were still negotiating it. They are seeing it. These killings in our land, they are seeing it. They will not say they are not seeing it. They are seeing it. The day we DOS now, we ask our people in those days, these of you that is criticizing IPOB now, make sure that you come out.
Thank you.
And anytime they blow us in our socially, make sure you come out. MAZI, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
There were. Thank you so much. All right, all the phone lines have been shut down. I'm not going to take any more calls from you guys. I want you to remain steady, stay here because Mazi Alozie is coming. Still reminding you that Biafra is our religion and Radio Biafra is where we worship. From me to you, tomorrow is another day. Stay tuned. Don't go away.
In Biafra lies our